I got dealt a rough hand. I've got a micro pick.
What was that?
I am a Gundam.
Let us go. Yes, you was in the intro. You might have missed it though. Everybody heard what you sound like for about 2 seconds. And welcome, Cosmic. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you so much for the alert. Hope you're having a good day. Now, I've got a big old box to open today, but I really want to get this Zaku built. Also, I've got some supplies, I've got some alcohols, and I've not been streaming for a week, so I am back with some energy. Also, I'm in widescreen. Same camera, just different settings. Oh shit, it starts Sunday. Oh, yes, it starts this Sunday. Sunday is July the 1st. Holy fuck. My God, it's come around really quickly. Thank you so much for the resub, guys. You are awesome. Yeah, I had to have last week off. I was done. I was so done. Like the week not last shift, but the shift before, that was no bueno, man. No bueno. It was so bad. I wanted to stream, but I was just so fucking exhausted to the point, and I had to do some stuff in the garden anyway, but I mowed the lawn, painted some fence panels, and that was about it. That was about the extent of my exertion on my last 3 days off. If you want to see the intro again, I will play it again for those that might have missed it. Hang on, there's a hype train? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? What the fuck is going on? Lilith hyped you up. Yes, they did. Thank you so much. You raced a boat too. I did race a boat, but that was at work. Thank you so much, Gonzo, for the bits. Legends. I've only been on 5 minutes. I love you all. Thank you so much. 2 subs is enough to start one. With a 3rd sub setting it going, for example. Oh right, okay. So, oh right, so it's almost like a prompt. I don't necessarily like call to arms, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It all goes towards buying these Kinder eggs and things. So thank you. You keep me supplied. Bits giving also triggers it. Okay, so it's like bits and like it's Twitch based donations and stuff. What's in the box? Yeah, exactly. What is in the box? We're going to be opening the box in about an hour's time. Let people come in as standard around 2 o'clock my time. 50 minutes time. We're going to open the box, which Gonzo sent me. He was an absolute mad lad. Thank you so much. Absolute generous geezer. Please follow, subscribe, and check out Gonzo. He streams Apex Legends as well as some build streams as well, and he loves his bootleg kit. So if you like watching someone build janky robots, he's your man. Please support him. Don't sub to me. I don't need the subs. Just hang. Oh yeah. Well, I meant like, you know, all of the support. subscribe to your YouTube. I meant, you know, in that sense, right? Subscribe to your channels, watch his streams, and hang with the dude. Right. I have rum. I have Zaku. Shall we start? Shall we make a start? My kit for the build-off arrived last week. Mine is on its way. I managed to support Rival's Corner. He had the kit that I wanted in stock. I've been after it for absolute years. And once it's painted and done and finished and judged, I'm going to be sending it to Gonzo as a thank you. Little thank you gift. And I'm not going to reveal it. I mean, I'm not going to reveal it on the 1st of July like everyone else. I'm just going to get on with it and then just whack it in the judges when it comes to judging. Maybe on like the 28th of August or something. No! No! I want it to be a secret. That's what my thought was. That's what I'm doing too. I'm not in. What? I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Right, the judges build-off thing. Judges kit shouldn't be shown until reveal and judge time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get the kit. I'm gonna build it and paint it, and then when it comes to us like revealing our build, so you guys can judge them, that's when it's gonna happen, I guess. Right, so I'm still building the body. Also, I'm going to be putting this this stream on YouTube to get my viewer count up. Not viewer count, but my viewer hours up. So if anyone wants to watch this back, there will be no music because I've turned the music for VOD playback off. So obviously you can watch the video with your own music in the background or whatever. Hopefully it's going to be a lit chat, so I'll always be chatting and talking and interacting and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll, you know, it won't be too much of a dead space in the viewership side of things or the playback, I guess. I've lost the stickers. Is this the stickers? Or was that that was for the quacks? Where are the stickers? The Zach. Is it that one? It is this one. So yeah, my build off kit hasn't arrived yet, but it's going to be a little secret. Right, okay. I need to put a sticker on, but I don't like stickers. I really don't want to use these stickers, you know. Right, there's these two little white lines that look like eyebrows that are going on here, but there's no recess in there for them to sit, so they'll just sit proud on the plastic. I'm not a fan of that. I don't think I'm going to put the stickers on and hopefully wait for some water slides to appear, and then I'll do the water slides on them. I think I'll do it like that. Hope you don't mind. Right, backpack. Alls you don't have to worry about missing the final reveal on the sky. No, it's currently on big hold until I can get safe glue for the resin parts. Just a matter of getting some super glue, he thinks. Yeah, I mean, super glue does work. I don't necessarily know whether it's got to be CA super glue or super glue. I mean, I've got this stuff. I need to test it out on the resin stuff behind me, see if it works. But as much as I hate Revel as a company, this this super glue isn't too terrible, and I kind of like it. But it might not do the job. So yeah, definitely do your research. Get or maybe just get a bunch of different super glues and do some testing. Because every time I type in super glue or cements for resin, it just keeps coming up. Oh, you just need super glue. It's sometimes Tamiya glue ain't the way. No, it's not. No, it's a polystyrene. It's this is you know, the Tamiya stuff is basically cellulose thinners and it melts polystyrene. So I recommend it on polystyrene only, really. Maybe polycarbonate. But yeah, definitely not resin. I used Pound Shop super glue for the head and feet, and it was totally fine. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, the Pound Shop stuff, I'm assuming is the one that comes in like that metal thing, and you got to sort of like use a cocktail stick to roll it out, and it doesn't come with an attachment, so you can buy those really thin attachments to put on. Not really a fan of that sort of because you can get into a right mess with it. You go to curl like toothpaste, right? You go to curl it up, and then all of a sudden it blows out its side, and super glue goes everywhere. Not a fan of those. But you can sometimes get Loctite in the little plastic bottles from the Pound Shop. That ain't too bad. Loctite is all right as a super glue. A19. That'll be this one. Pardon me. So I don't know what just burped. I don't know what music is going to be playing. I've kind of put it on a random playlist, so if it ends up being garbage, we'll sort it out. But that was a nice bit of music, nice and chilled. But yeah, you can get like 100 super glue application funnels, like the hair style. So if you want to add photo etch or something like that, you want the super glue to be very, very minute and small, you can get those adapters pretty easily on, you know, Temu or AliExpress or whatever, or even Amazon. Two little toothpaste style chews with the nozzle always ends up gluing itself shut after a few. Yeah. I mean, you pay a pound, you get a pound's worth of goods, right? But I suppose if you put it on like a little dish or something you want to throw away and then use a cocktail stick to then dip into the fluid and add it, you know, there's ways and means of applying super glue, which doesn't, you know, as long as you don't mind throwing everything away afterwards. But this is generally, I've got this. This is the larger version. They do a smaller version. I got it from Hobbycraft, and it does come with the adapter hose, which is stuck inside the goddamn fucking thing. Which comes with its own adapter, which is cool. And top tip: if you think that it's empty, sorry, you think it's closed up, just get a lighter and heat up the end of the tube with the lighter safely, and then the glue starts to flow again. But this generally isn't too bad, and it also smells like pear drops. Mm. So what's in the box? We shall find out in 40 minutes. Thanks to Gonzo. Massive thanks to Gonzo. Right, so that goes in there first, apparently. And then that goes on the back, and it smushes both sides together because it's two halves, which has been keyed. And there is a little bit of a mold line on the back. Not a mold line, a seam line. But once you put that all together, it sort of closes it all up. And that seam line, you can scribe it in the back of the neck there. You can either glue that seam line, seam weld it, or not, because it's in the back. You're not going to see it. But other than that, it's pretty clean. The difference between the normal Zaku and this Zaku is both of its power cables go around the belly. I mean, it still has the head power cable that goes around the head, but the torso has two rather than one. So it has extra power. There's a mold line all the way along this, which sucks. But I'm not too fussed about that right now. And it's got this particular plastic here is kind of got like a rubbery feel to it, a little bit separate to the rest of the kit, like a polystyrene, but like polyurethane sort of style. It's not completely like brittle. It's got a little bit of give to it, so it's almost like a different composition, but ever so slightly. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely you know, with the purpose of just being a little bit more flexible, and it's got a different texture to it as well, so it's kind of cool. So mixed materials. These HG kits from GquuuuuuX or Quacks or whatever you want to call it are surprisingly good. The new range of HG, or the new style of HG, the way they're going forward with their kit designs, very well done. You know, seeing the evolution of HG in real time is nice. Still need to pick up the gel goog, and the red Gundam is possibly going to be next on the shelves, I would have thought. Burp. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, squeaky. So I have beer. I have Sour Patch Kids as well. I've never had Sour Patch Kids. I thought I'd get some just to see my, you know, give you a real-time reaction on how I react to them, I guess. I've never had Sour Patch Kids before. And you know when there's something, oh, it's sour, and you think, yeah, I'll be the judge of that. It's the same with anything spicy. When they say, oh, that's spicy, yeah, I'll be the judge of that. So I had some sour Skittles the other day. I think they were giant Skittles, the large ones, and they weren't sour at all. I felt conned. I was also looking into one of those desk purifiers from Lidl, not Lidl, from IKEA. I saw them on the internet for about 30 quid, just to have on the desk, possibly here off of the camera so you can't see it, because I'm kind of worried about me, you know, breathing in all this plastic and stuff. I've got to be a little bit more self-conscious to what I'm doing with my body for entertainment, you know. Is that it? It doesn't look like that's it. Oh, apparently that's it. Okay. Okay, Squeaky. I don't know why I keep saying it. It's an advert that I heard on the radio the other day. And it's stuck in my head. About some sort of non-bio hand washable like detergent or some nonsense for all your delicate needs, including dog toys. Because you can't put dog toys in the washing machine, according to the advert, at least. So I'm thinking about a new segment on the stream coming this July, because I'm going to have a couple of weeks off. So I might do a fun stream where I create a menu of various food items in a really, really wild configuration, like pickles with mustard on, I don't know, a brioche bun or something like that, or something daft like a crumpet with whipped cream and beans, you know, just random things, and you pick the menu item, possibly behind subs, because this stuff is just going to get daft and I'm probably going to need help funding it. Like, there's going to be a few things on the menu, and I'll prepare them here. And it's like, right, I want you to eat this now. Item number 8 or something like that. And it's like, oh, no. Like a shot of vinegar as an appetizer or some bullshit like that, you know? It's just going to get daft. Chili dipped in chili. Yeah, I'll get some chili. I'll get some bits and pieces, and I'll make the menu. I'll make the menu up, and then I'll think about the bits and pieces that I need. Obviously, it's not going to be, nothing's going to be hot. It's all got to be stuff that I can sort of bring up and do here on the stream, like no microwaves or cooking involved. So it's all going to be sort of yeah. So it's going to be a wild one, I guess. So there's going to be starters, appetizers, a main course, and a torture segment, I guess. I'm not gonna do it too crazy or too spicy because I don't want to suffer. Hot wings roulette. That'd be a good idea. Because the hot wings I can do them beforehand, can't I? Or in the morning, like just put them in the oven for half an hour and just lather one with a hot sauce. And then have them on a desk. And then, like, I don't know, one sub I'll pick up and eat one. And, you know, you depend on whether I get the hot one. Name on arm. Ah! It's not going to be, I don't want to turn it into a subathon. I don't do those. But what I have been thinking about is getting one of those label printers, and anyone that subs 5 subs, I'll print off their name and I'll put it along the shelf there, and they'll be there permanently. Whereas on my arm, it'll wash off. I want something to be permanent, you know. That I like to think of myself as a wholesome, humble person. I'm not out to rip people off, you know. Fucking hell, 50 subs, I'll get it tattooed on my arm. I'll literally go to the tattoo artist and have your name tattooed on my arm. Because I think 50 subs would pay for it. And it's a permanent reminder. I look at my arm and go, man, that guy was an absolute legend, man. I'll remember that day. Dropping a bomb like that, that's fucking crazy. You owe me 3 toes then. It's not retrospective, unfortunately. I've only just come up with the idea, so I owe you a lot more than a tattoo, mate. You wait, I'm gonna climb into your bed when I come round. Give you a sloppy. Firstly, why are mechanical kits so expensive? No idea. Second, why do I still want this upcoming kit? Still don't know what one it is. And thirdly, why will it make me hate my life and the danger of designer of the kit? No idea. I might have seen it. I might know what you're on about, but at the moment I'm drawing a blank. But they are quite expensive. I couldn't tell you why though. I don't know whether it's a licensing thing, a materials thing, or just the company just being greedy. Right. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. They're like, just put that on there, they say. It just pushes on. No problem. Okay. So far the build's good, but I'm unsure about these TIE fighter wing like looking things on the side. I'm not entirely sold on that part of things. In fact, I still need to clean that. So. Firehawk. Yes. That is absolutely gloriously awesome. The Firehawk, in other words, Nightingale. Yeah, this was shown ages and ages ago. But it looks. I mean, is it a Nightingale? Or is it like a stylized Sazaby? It looks like a Sazaby. It's a beautiful kit though. On closer inspection though, the materials look really cheap. Like the inner frame plastics and the injection molded color stuff are not giving me that price. Stroll down for the hanger shots. I shall. I mean, if it comes with all that furniture and other bits and pieces, and oh, it has armor that goes on and a bigger shield. So yeah, it's like it's got like a two-stage effect. It's almost like a Sazaby that then can be dressed as a Nightingale. That's fucking okay. I can see why it's so much now. Not necessarily for the internal plastics, but when it's fully dressed and on that display, I wish I could give them 400 quid. Actually, it's not 400 quid, is it? UK, that's probably about 250 plus shipping, so probably a £300 kit. So on par with like a large scale perfect grade, so you can justify it there, I guess. We're going to open the box in 20 minutes, guys. If not less, because we don't have the orange clown taxes. You're absolutely right there. Yeah. You know, we have a clown of our own. Let's not get it twisted. In fact, I would take Trump over Starmer all day, or any day. But let's not go down that route. I want this stream to be wholesome, fun, humble, exciting, energetic, non-political, please. Don't get me started. Right, okay. Politics trigger people for some reason. Yeah, it's funny that, because the thing is, right, okay, to button this up, right, people have got their opinions, their views, their worldviews, their sides. No one's going to agree, and everyone's going to pick a side. That's their side, and that's fine, right? But that's why there's so much animosity and conflict and stuff like that. No one's thinking about the broader picture at the same time. Like, just think on a humane level. This is affecting you. That's affecting you, right? Okay. Put your petty differences aside. Let's all come together. There we go. Boom. Solved. It's time to put our petty differences aside. Right, okay, I think that's the body done, actually. I thought there was going to be more to it, but that's it. We're working on the arms now. Sorry about that. I just bonked you on the face. Right, D. Let's see. This is D. I'm holding the D in my hand. And B. B29. So if you're new here, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I'm Gunfan. I build gunpla and stuff, amongst other things. 29. And we're going to be shortly opening a massive box, which I could literally move into. I could fit in this box. I could rent it out to a homeless person. And like I said on Twitter, I am surprised that the council haven't got in touch with me with an increase in my council tax for adding a new room to my house. It's that big. Oh, I see you've added some real estate to your property. You rehearsed that joke, didn't you? No, I just said I said I tweeted that out on Twitter or something like that. So I was just like re-going over what I said. I was kind of paraphrasing, so they're half right, I guess. In case you wasn't massively obvious, I'm a huge new fan, yet I'm very torn about the RX 93 FF. Anything FF, I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of FFs. I haven't bought a single one. This thing, however, I mean, how the fuck is he going to hold up that cannon for a start? You're going to need a clear base to hold that thing up. And I'm not too sure on the color scheme. Like the blue, the royal blue. Had it been like a lighter blue? I know there's a light blue and a dark blue. But I would definitely paint that blue to be a little bit more lighter. It's just way too blue. But it's a nice mold. Don't get me wrong. How much is that thing? Was it to be confirmed? $4.99 deposit. Price unknown. Mecha Soulstorm. I've heard of them before. Or Mecha Soulstorm. I've heard of the Mecha Soulstorm, but for GquuuuuuX. Okay. Fukua cow. It's a cow kit. It's a cow kit, everybody. I've heard of Mecha Storm. Or was that a game? Mecha Storm. It's a nice mold, but it definitely needs the palette changed, in my opinion. It triggers my sensibilities when it comes to the colours of that kit. Same as the Perfect Grade Unleashed. The colours that they use for the plastic on that kit are just a little bit too saturated for my liking, so I had to paint it differently. But if anyone else is interested in that kit, you go for it. I obviously can't afford to do anything just right now. Also, my trip to Japan is being postponed, unfortunately. Apparently, there is flooring, kitchen, windows, bathroom, and boiler to be done in the house. So I'm now having to put £200 away a month each month. So I am my stream budget and my hobby budget has just been absolutely decimated. So moving forward might be a bit difficult. So we'll see how we go. But I need to save for the house to upgrade the house, and it makes sense. Once the house is done and up to scratch and cleaned up, then I'll have more money to myself. It's just that I've got to put money away, unfortunately. So from around September, October time, I've got to start saving, put some money away. It is what it is, guys. It sounds like Claire Expedition music, which ain't a bad thing. That music slaps. B23. And if you haven't played that game, you need to play that game. I still need to play the game. I haven't played it for a couple of weeks now. I've been just so wrapped up with work and recovering from work. Also, I've been given a Steam key from a friend on Twitter for a game called Steel Blade or Steel Striker or something like that. It's a couple of years old, I believe. Still Rising. I've got a Steam key for a game called Still Rising, so I'm going to be playing that soon as well. Kind of cool. And as always, thank you, Agni, for the gift. He's an absolute Chad. He is in the shadows, supporting from afar. Good guy. Like I say, FF kit's just meh for me. The new with the giant funnel and the Sasby with the derpy claws. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I'm not a fan of buying something just because it's got a slightly different weapon attachment and paying pretty much too much for it, for the privilege. Almost reminds me of Battlefield 1 music. That was a game. If anyone played Battlefield 1, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That tank mission, man, with Betty or Betsy. Oh, man. That was so fucking good. With the Scottish guy. Yeah, I think Battlefield 1's campaigns or campaign stories were possibly the best we've ever seen in first person shooting. I hope that, you know, and Battlefield hasn't been the same since. So I'm looking forward to what they bring out next because they really need to recapture that magic. I couldn't put Battlefield 1 down. I loved sniping on that game. It was so crisp. Wasn't that nice, everybody? 8 minutes. And then we open the box. I'm quite excited, but I'm really nervous at the same time because this box has been through hell and back. It was held captive at customs. It survived a really long flight from Abu Dhabi. It's literally peppered in stickers and checks and markings from all the various handlers that have handled the box. But I will say that it's not received any damage. It's not got no stabs in it, no tears. Customs haven't opened it up, even though they decided to charge me 57 quid for the privilege of releasing my parcel from their grasp. So I was, you know, sometimes they hold boxes, they open it up and whatnot. So they're obviously happy that the contents wasn't like contraband or anything dodgy. So they haven't opened the box. But it is what it is. If you've seen Ray Studio's latest video or short or story or whatever you want to call them, he doesn't use the stickers on his police Zaku. He hand paints the markings. But this is Ray Studio we're talking about, so of course, looks good. Turned out really well. V Rising is such a good game. Just need friends to play it with me. What is V Rising? I've heard of V Rising. Is it an old game or a new game? Is it like a zombie game? You're a vampire building an empire. Oh, right. Is there like different vampires, like a team of 4 or something like that? Like there's 4 that you can choose from. Oh, it's a top down. Oh, okay. Not the game that I was thinking of. Not really into those strategy games, to be fair. I used to like Command and Conquer, but I sort of grew out of those strategy games because I wasn't that great with them. The last one I played was Warhammer 3 or 2 or something like that, and I got when Chaos entered the game, I was absolutely fucked. I just managed to get the Skaven under control, and then Chaos come down and absolutely steamrolled me. So yeah, I'm not very good at those games. Should we change the music because it's getting progressively sadder and sadder and more somber. We're not at a funeral, man. RPG with castle building. I'll have a look at V Rising later. And I want B25. Oh. Yeah, I like CD keys. I don't think I've paid full price for a game in a long time. So they can raise games to $80, $70. It doesn't bother me. I'll never pay that price. I'll just wait for it to either be on sale or CD keys or something. Especially considering like they're trying to do their best to remove physical copies from the universe. So you can't go to a store and buy a game and then own it and whatnot. So why the fuck would I pay $80 for a 12-digit code? If it was a product that I was, a physical copy that I could walk into a store, pick up, own, and play when I want, then yeah, okay, fine. I'm not paying those fucking prices for a fucking code where there's no like disc manufacturer, there's no distribution, there's no like markup for retail. There's no excuse for it. And the only reason why games are so expensive now is because they outgrow themselves. The studios they've got like hundreds of thousands of employees and middle management and people that really don't need to be in the studio. They add nothing to the product. And that's evident by Claire 33 because their team of 30 brought that game to us. And it's 50 quid. So the studios, if they want to charge more money, then give me more product that makes it worth it. Either that or downsize your fucking studio and downscale your project. Because the market ultimately is going to decide whether you succeed or not. And if no one's going to pay it, you're going to fuck yourself. So, oh no. We'll see how it all pans out. Because the good thing is, all these companies that are raising their prices and bringing out broken products that need patches and hot fixes and they're damaged goods straight out of the gate, we can all rely on indie games on Steam or wherever to just pick up the pick up from the AAA space. Make a good product and we'll buy it. It's as simple as that. The gaming awards this year are going to be fun, but I bet you Jeff Keighley doesn't touch on any of the realities of why some of the indie games are doing better than AAA this year. I bet you he doesn't touch on it. He might say, "Oh, congratulations on such a great product from such a small studio. They are making waves." Blah blah blah. Some sort of like spiel. But yeah, he won't make a direct correlation with why the big studios are not making much money anymore. Right, this little bit is winding me up. Oh no, I got it. Anyway, moving on because that was like a little bit political, wasn't it? Yeah, so yeah, moving on. H. Oh. Has an elbow. And we're gonna open a box. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this arm, and then we'll open the box. What? So I need B26. All right. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna sandwich that in there, and then I need D11. So it's kind of got like a sandwich situation going on, and C3. Interesting. So you've got the post that goes into the bicep, and then you've got two pieces either side, and then you've got the shell of the forearm. It's a nice way of doing it, and it offers part count, as well as like an aesthetic look, just in case you want to paint these two side bits a different metal color to the actual arm post itself, which gives like a layered look, and I like that. Now, for a HG, the quacks itself and this one does have quite a high part count, and the parts are quite small as well. In parts, almost like real grade. The only difference is it doesn't have a full inner frame. That's the only difference between this and a real grade, I suppose, and the foil stickers that you get with a real grade. But it's close. I am struggling. Right. There we go. Got it. Once I put this part on, we'll open the box. Sorry it's taken so long. I just don't like leaving something like a section half done, because then I'll lose what I'm doing. Oh, bollocks. Pardon my French. Kind of got a weird elbow bend. It's not double jointed, so that's the elbow bend that you're going to get. It's fine and it serves a purpose, but it's still a bit disappointing in it not being a double joint. It's very odd. It just bends at the elbow. It doesn't have a final curl. But it will do the job. And it does have a little butterfly as well. Right, so box open time. Let's go. Let's clear a little bit of space. And we will return to the Zaku momentarily. Any guesses? Well, I'm gonna have to do this off stream, so you're just gonna have to, like, you know, trust me. When there is a box in front of me, that's, yeah, you know, if I open this up and someone springs out of it and says surprise motherfucker, I'm gonna be really upset. Shame I have 100% of V-Rising like 5 times already. Wow. So there must be a good game then. The cheeky devil has put other stuff in the box. Welcome, Coda. How you doing? Did I miss the giant unboxing? Welcome, Damon. No, I'm opening the box now. You cheeky devil. You must have known. Oh, I've missed Demon. And why hasn't Demon's intro started? In fact, why hasn't anyone's intro started? Oh, my chat bot wasn't open. It's a holiday. Is it like Labor Day weekend or something like that? Because it's a bank holiday here in the UK as well. I didn't have the chat bot open. I apologise. Memorial Day. Oh, I should have realised. There we go. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh no. You know what's going to happen now. Oh, for some really long intros to just happen, I think. Right, thanks to Gonzo and his just exquisite generosity. I have a Gundam-based Thailand bag. Now, this is something I would never, ever, ever, ever own because I don't ever see myself going to Thailand. So this is amazing. This is a really nice, like a souvenir. So thank you so much, dude. I'm going to put this somewhere and just enjoy it because it's just something I would never, ever, ever own. You know, it's something, these things like this that you can't buy unless you actually go there. It's very, very local specific, isn't it? So thank you so much, dude. That is fucking freaking awesome. Get a frame. That'd be a good idea. It's a bit thick, but a frame would do it. That'd be awesome. But put that in a frame. See, oh, it smells exquisitely Thai. You know, that lemongrass and like bird chili smell. I wish I would have left the States the first time I thought it was a good idea. Hey, there's still time, dude. There's still time. You're welcome here anytime. Okay, so we have a Curios, which is oh no. We've been here before, Demon. Yeah. This is the skin disease. Yeah, this is number 4 because the Exia was an absolute failure. The Throne Zwei that I sent the Demon, I'm hoping that that's in some sort of landfill as we speak. But these kits are absolute and Gonzo has sent this to punish me, hasn't he? Because these kits, all right, if you've never come across a bootleg kit before, this is it. These are the worst kits you could possibly imagine. And just make sure you look out for the logo. It's got like Chinese there or Mandarin there, and there's no branding. I think it's like Honshu or Hoshin or something like that. These are bad. But look out for this particular logo with like 001 or 2 or whatever. This gives it away. If the box art has got this on it, avoid at all costs. These are, I mean, Kinder Egg toys are better. These are so bad, but they are. I'll build it just for lulz, maybe a drunk stream, and try and build it. And it comes out how it comes out, and pose it maybe next to the MG Curios, just for lulz. But yeah, if you want to watch me build this on stream, really, and just get drunk, yeah, F in the chat, I guess. Thank you, Gonzo. I didn't know you was going to send me some bootlegs, man. But hey, if you want to make some room and you want to get your kits to me, DM me. If you want to send me something, I'll give you my address. Oh, like the bootleg LZ kits, 00 no grades are almost as bad as wing no grades. Yeah, I mean, it's the Bandai no grades are just like, you know, they're just large HGs, I guess. But these, they're bad. There's flash, there's mold lines, there's cheap rubbery plastic. If there's a C clip, it doesn't fit properly. They just gone, right, okay, yeah, that'll do. Print it, ship it, let's go. And the thing is, they probably make so much money because people buy these just for the lulz of buying a really shit bootleg. They're bad. Okay, so we got another bootleg. This is from a company that I've not seen before. This is the Origins high grade box art, I believe, or a copy of it by a company called XD. And if they're not even trying at this point. Whoever done this used paint or some form of like Klarna or something, and just like, yeah, that'll do. GTO. They need to put an F there. GTFO. It is the Origins art, isn't it? Yeah. Same on the sides. Trying to copy a little bit of Bandai here in terms of their style. Some product shots, some posing and whatnot. Some more of the same. And so they might have copied, like, this looks like it's been box scanned and just slapped on. There's no details on there, is there? Oh, there's an address on there. So sorry about that. Yeah, there's an address on there. So yeah, blur that. Hopefully. Let's have a look inside this box. Thank you, Gonzo. Oh wow! So it comes with one of those like Y stands. Simple enough, and they do the job. I don't mind these, to be fair, especially for HGs, and you just want to get it in the air. They're not bad. I'll take anything in terms of action display stands for free. Let's have a look. This is a company that I've never heard of before. XD. The actual manual. I don't know if it's a rip from Bandai, but it's half of it's in color and half of it's black and white. And the presentation isn't too bad. It tells you like how to cut it off, and there's a part count here or a sprue count here. It's in English and Japanese or Chinese, Thai, Asian. No, I'm going to say Asian. I don't want to, like, you know, be upset anybody because I don't know one hieroglyph from the other. And the plastic doesn't look too terrible. In fact, this might be an actual passable model kit in terms of what I'm seeing, and the plastic looks quite serviceable. The red does look a little bit suspect though, but everything else looks fine. It comes with stickers, but there's a sheet on there that makes me think that it's water slides. Like, you know, you get that protective cover on water slides or or rub transfer. So that's going to be interesting to find out whether they're stickers or water slides. If they're water slides, fantastic. And to be fair, I've not built a HD Origins granddaddy, so winning. Thank you, Gonzo. I hope he isn't too brittle or spongy. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, next is a JMS. What looks like a rendition of the Mark II. This is another one that I've not seen before. I don't know of this brand, but it's a pretty like obscure box with some line art on it. It says 21 Fence, Lightning 2, Castle 2, Pac-Man, Eat Out of His Mind, Mark II. Let's have a look. I don't know what. I don't know. I've never heard of JMS. And this looks like a HG style. It doesn't look too bad. The actual mold and the scope, the promotional material don't look too terrible actually. You know, with a bit of love, this kit might turn out to be all right. Comes with a bazooka, beam rifle. It does come with the targeting device, the shield, and beam sabers. So yeah, it's basically a Mark II. That's fucking awesome. And it comes with a Mark II or a Gundam style base with an embossed Gundam on there. You might not be able to see that, but there's an embossed Gundam on the stand. That's freaking awesome. And it comes with water slides. No freaking way. Come here. Yeah. Yeah, it comes with water slides. Let's fucking go. So it's going to be grey and black. There's no white. And there are sort of clear parts for the stand. Comes with some silver painted parts as well. It's not silver, but it's more like a champagne gold, which is kind of nice. And black and grey. So it's going to be like an alternate colour. Not Titans or AUG. So that's going to be an interesting build as well. So again, thank you so much, Gonzo, for the bootlegs. You're an absolute legend. For one company I've had the misfortune of being exposed to, but the JMS and the XD, they're going to be interesting builds. So thank you again. And this is for reference number 2208, the Mark II from JMS. If anyone is interested, it don't look like it's going to be too bad. It could be worse, but it doesn't look like it's going to be too bad. I'm interested. Interested. Oh, God. Oh my God. Holy shit. We got a red label Bandai first print mobile suit XM01 from Gundam F91. Holy shit. The XM. That's fucking savage. Let's fucking go. My God, it is sealed. Like, it's still got the original strapping on it. I don't want to open this thing. This is from 1991. Oh my God. Thank you, Gonzo. You didn't have to send this, man. This is a commodity in my eyes. My God. Let's fucking go. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Gonzo. Back when Bandai really cared about their products. Thank you. This box keeps on coming. It keeps on coming. We've got another exquisite HG Gundam from Ambassador of the Japan Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai. Oh my God. It's the Dubai Gundam. You didn't have to send me this, man. I remember you said you picked up a couple. Wasn't expecting you to send one to me, man. That's amazing. again, it's in a box. It's all original. I don't know whether it's a reprint because it's got obviously the blue logo, but I don't know whether they. I mean, it's obviously a first. It must be a first print because it's specific to an expo of that year. So obviously the kit design might be a reprint, but the actual all the delivery and the color scheme and stuff might be specific to this year, which means there was never a red logo version of this kit from 2021. Jesus Christ, man! Thank you so much. You know when you I mean, I've been to an expo, I've been to Comic-Con and got some expo stuff, but you don't think like just how exclusive some stuff is to regions. Like you go to Machinations in in America, in New York, and you buy something specific to there, or you'll go to an expo in Malaysia and you'll get something specific to there. But this was specifically made for an expo in Dubai, and it's been given this really nice box art. It's got this metallic embossed logo on there. That's very nice. That's very clean. And again, these two boxes, I want to open them. I don't know what to say. That one of the Granddaddy bootlegs uses the good art and the entry grade sprues. Okay. Hope it isn't too brittle or spongy. We will find out. But these two kits, whether I've got to put on my big boy pants and decide whether I'm going to open these, because these gifts are worth. They're priceless to me, and I don't want to fuck them up. Madness. Thank you, Gonzo. And this is probably by far the biggest box that I've ever received from a as a Bandai product. Now, I've had some big perfect grades in the time, like the 00R was quite a wide box because it had the Gundam and the Riser unit. The sword, 7 sword, had the Gundam and all the weaponry, separate boxes. That was quite deep. I think the Sky Grasper and the Rouge was relatively the same size as the 7 sword, I guess. But this is a big fucking box. This thing is massive. It's the perfectist of the perfective, perfect grade. So, holy shit. I don't know what to do. It's really big. Yeah, look how wide that is. It's got to be at least 10 inches wide by about 15 inches tall. By 23 inches wide. Long. Sorry. Holy fuck, that's a big box. Now, I built the original Unicorn back when it first launched, and that's what got me back into Gunpla, to be fair. I saw that thing and I was like, yeah, it's time to take Gunpla a little bit more seriously, because I was into Gunpla when I was about 23, 24, and I didn't really pay much attention to it. I bought the master grade RX-78 4 and 5 and the Faz, and I was like, yeah, no big deal. These are cool kits, blah blah. And I never really went anywhere with it. I just snap built them, and they were kind of cool, and I just had them on display. They've been lost to the sands of time. But when I saw the perfect grade unicorn, I can't remember if it was like 2012 or something like that, and I was like, I need it. And then I got myself a compressor and paints and like rekindled model making, because I did model making way back. So you're gonna custom paint a PG, straight build it and panel line it. I'll paint it. I'm gonna paint this one. I'm possibly going to do a build stream where I will be like sort of snapping it together and stuff like that, maybe discussing what I'm going to do and whatnot. And then once I've finished the narrative master grade, which is still in various states of completion, I then want to do. Sorry, no. Oh, that's on hold because I'll be doing the build off paint job soon. And then the narrative, and then work on the unicorn. That's nuts, man. That's a big box. I wasn't expecting it to be so fucking big. Now, I've not seen the Neo Xeon box and how big that is in comparison, but this is the biggest Bandai product that I've certainly had in this room. And to think you still need another box to give it the final fight thing, you know, with the fuel tanks and whatnot, almost like the full armor sort of set. Nuts, absolutely nuts. God, that mate. Thanks for the enjoyment. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are super blessed. I am, and I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't deserve it. Gonzo is an absolute legend. But he has had money from me, so it's not like he's just sent all this stuff to me for free, and I still owe him bits and pieces like for the shipping. I want to reimburse him for the shipping and stuff. So that's crazy. I need to have a drink. I'm glad I'm sat down. To be fair, I wasn't expecting the box to be that big. My word. It's I mean, it took a year, almost a year, because it was reprinted and put on, it was pre-ordered. Thank you so much, Kyler, and thank you for popping in. Hope you have a good day. It was like pre-ordered at this sort of time last year, and then it was printed in September, I believe, or released for September on P Bandai. And then Gonzo, I was like, man, I could do with one of those, and he went and got himself two. But he built the Daban version of this, so I don't think he's got any love for building the Bandai one. So I think he might have another one lying around if he hasn't sold it already. But yeah, super excited. And that is a box to keep. Not really a box keeping kind of guy. But I certainly like the on one side of the unicorn box you've got the unicorn like wording, and on the other side it's got like a picture of a head. But this one's actually specifically says got the Perfectibility logo there, which is a bit separate to, different to the Anaheim Electronics unicorn symbol on the original. And also, I didn't know that this was a 2020 kit, a 2022 kit. You know, it's not one of those Mandela effects, man. I've always thought that the Perfectibility has been around for like years, like a long time, and it's only like two or 3 years old. It's crazy. So I don't know whether they've reused a lot of the original mold, whether some bits have been tweaked. I don't know whether it's got a destroy or an unchained mode in the legs, or whether they've just abandoned that completely. Because that's one of the features in the unicorn that I could give or take for stability in the legs, and that's where the shin armor comes out with all the fins and other bits and pieces. If that still has that in this, then okay, no worries, but possibly not something, not the way I would pose the kit in the Unchained edition or Unchained mode, so to speak. But again, massive shout out to Gonzo. Blown away. Nuts. Absolute nuts. I am a bougie bitch right now. Can you be any more bougie? I suppose you could. Congratulations. What am I talking about? Thank you. Thank you, Gonzo. And thank you all. Also, the reason why the text along the bottom isn't moving is because I changed the color to blue and everything else to blue. And I kind of like it because it was pink and animated and the stuff was moving around on stream and whatnot. But the thing is, I've changed it whilst OBS was open, and OBS and Streamlabs or Stream Elements, they don't update themselves in real time. So I'd have to shut down OBS and then restart it for the animation of the scrolling text to restart. But I'm not too fussed about that. I don't mind it being fixed. Right, we continue with the Zaku. What an afternoon. That's crazy. What are you building? What's going on in your world? Let me know. Oh man, when you have to fight off the tears, you know, when someone hits you with generosity, it hits you hard, you know. When you're only expecting one thing that you know of and you've paid for, and you get other stuff, it's just insane. Stuff and things. Sweet mother of Christ. He's like, when I cracked open the box and I saw that underneath everything, I thought, damn, that's a big box. It's got a big booty. So when Gonzo gets to the UK, hopefully, if he can visit, you are welcome in my casa anytime, mate. Drinks are on me. There's a mold line here where the sprue was, so just gonna sand with some 600, get it down, and use some higher grits to bring it back. This is also 600, but on a flat board. Crazy day. Again, thanks guys for being here. Viewers, YouTube, anyone that comes along and watches the video, because this will be going on YouTube. So anyone that wants to say hi to their mums, or anyone in specifically in the chat, you can do so. I'm pretty sure the YouTube guys will appreciate the hello. So yeah, it's going to be going on YouTube after the stream has ended. Sounds like it's raining outside. It's a joy. What's the weather like where you are? Let me know. So out of all those kits that you linked, Lilith, what are you more likely to get the most out of all of them? You know, obviously the Thunderhawk or whatever it's called is possibly going to be a priority. That thing does look fantastic. But there is so many kits coming out that are really, really good. So it's hard to keep on top of everything. And so, like, do a yes or no on any kits because of current budget changes for me. And that's sad, man, because I don't get paid that much, and I already put X amount into an account for all the bills and stuff, so it's going to have some more money going into it to act as like as a saving. But yeah, it's going to impact my hobby. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Shit happens. Adulting and stuff. Right, so doing the Nino that goes on the shield, I thought they went on the shoulders. I didn't realise it went on the shield. Nino. Doesn't have that much articulation. It does hinge and it impacts the top of the shoulder, but it's shoulder armor, so it does the job, right? So yeah, there's going to be a stream coming up in July where I make a menu of various foods, various disgusting or spicy foods. Also, there are, you know, some the hot wing roulette sounds like a really good idea. Thanks, Cav, for that. So possibly there will be a sub-based game where every sub I'll eat a wing, and you know, hopefully one of you guys gets to pull the trigger, so to speak, and send me into the depths of hell. That'd be pretty fun, actually. Some of the concoctions that I'm going to come up with for the menu is going to be quite vile. You know, things that you wouldn't put on a crumpet, so to speak, like squirty cream and baked beans, or tuna and jam. You know, just stuff that you just wouldn't put together. For lols and laughs and whatnot. For the lols, right? Oh, I've made the wrong hand completely. Why do I do that? It does come with 2 holding hands and an expressive flat hand. I don't know why it comes with a flat hand. Whether it's for like like holding the pilot or not, I'm not entirely sure why they choose that particular pose or mold. Oh yeah, I said I'd play the new intro again, didn't I? And I forgot to do that. So if you want to see the new stream intro, just let me know and I'll just play it. I'll just switch the scenes. Let me know. Really hot in here. Might have to put my cooler on. It's hotter than I thought it was going to be today. Oh, I did do the right hand. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Oh, at least I got the other hand ready. I don't know what to do with this box right next to me. Massive. God damn. God damn. Oh, excuse me. Right, left arm. Okay. So much like the first, I'd sort of like figure it all out and then I cut all the pieces out and clean them up. It sort of speeds up the process, or at least I like to think that's what happens. But like with any snap build, when it comes to painting, there is final and further cleanup post build. So if you do see anything that looks a bit suspicious or whatnot, it does get cleaned up when I paint. Which is why a lot of my builds and paint jobs take an absolute age, because I like to clean up the stuff as best as I can. More prep and more cleanup, you know, better the outcome, I guess. I certainly like to think that I don't rush my paint jobs. And I've ordered another display glass file from AliExpress because I needed, or was it Timo? I can't remember now. I think it was Timo today. I needed to reach a £15 order goal to get free shipping or something like that. And I've ordered a box case for the commission because I'm going to be taking that with me up to Leicestershire in July to hand over the commission to the owner. And the case was like £13 for one of those like foam inserted cases, so I can cut all the silhouette out and put the Gundam inside and transport it safely. And the glass file was like £1.60 something or something like that, and it took my my total to over £15, £15.07 or something silly, and it enabled me to unlock the free shipping. So whether it's an official display siren or not, we'll have to wait and see. But I do remember breaking it before. I was like slapping it on the desk and it shattered. You know, it's glass. Duh. Don't do that. If you don't want your glass file to break, don't slap it on your desk. I am here for all your consumer advice, guys. You know, I'm not just a pretty face. I make mistakes so you don't have to. I am offering a service. And yeah, I'm quite proud of the fact that I can make goofy mistakes so you don't have to. But then what normal person's gonna slap a glass file on the desk and break it? Looking at you, new Type 85. Remember watching it on stream, he broke his glass file. It was quite funny. I was like, ah. So that's what that feels like. So when you're stat building and stuff, you just get into a vibe, don't you? You end up just vibing out, and I try to be a little bit entertaining and talk to you guys at the same time. But then sometimes I'm listening to the music, I'm just vibing out. So I do apologize for any sort of like dead air. You know, it's kind of hard. I don't like talking for the sake of talking, because it can be a little bit mundane. And if I'm not enjoying that, you're certainly not going to enjoy it. So I just zone out. So just kick me. If you know, if I do end up going a little bit on the quiet side, just kick me in the nuts. It'll be fine. You have my permission. I consent. But whatever you guys are doing, you don't like flapping your gums. No, I don't. It's not about me. Hope you're having a good day and whatever you're doing. Are you having a barbecue today? Are you doing any fireworks or anything special, going out for a meal, or are you just like catching up and just like relaxing at home? Like that extends to anyone over in America. Happy memorial weekend. Going to cook out for dinner with Fiesco and saying, oh, that's awesome. I like Fiasco. He's a good dude. I hope you have a good time. So what do you reckon you're gonna have? You're gonna have a burger or a steak? You're gonna have some crab. Yes, it is absolutely smashing down outside. Burgers and brats, nice. What's a brat? Like, brout. What's a brout? I've genuinely not heard of a brout. Is it like a form of potato? A sausage. Oh, bratwurst. Oh. Why didn't you say fried sausage, you sausage? Brat and brot. Fried and boiled. That's my knowledge of the German for today. Yeah, it is literally lashing down outside. I am so glad I'm not at work today. And there are guys that are at work today. So my thoughts and prayers are with you all, guys. I am currently in the warm with a slight cooling sensation on the right side of my face. Quite comfortable. Got a beer. I got a beer. I got good company, and I have got a massive unicorn sat next to me. I'm getting a chop on just fucking thinking about it. I am starting to swell in my pants. It's a big box, man. It's a massive box. I wasn't expecting the unicorn box to be that big. It's twice the size of the normal unicorn box. It's crazy. What? Pardon me. What is he doing? He's reacting to music that no one can hear on YouTube. That's what's happening. That's going to be so weird watching the playback on YouTube. It's like there is music playing, guys. So if you ever want to come to the stream, the links are all down in the description below, and you are all welcome here. I don't necessarily want to multi-stream. So what I'll do is I'll just upload the VOD to YouTube for playback. So if anyone wants to watch the stream back, they can. Just bear in mind that there won't be no music, and it's just going to be me just talking and doing stuff on the stream. So it's going to be kind of weird. But then I don't watch my content back, so it's not for me. Oh, that's an easily stressable bit of plastic there. But it's okay. It's okay. Aloha! How are you doing? And welcome back, Schneider. How are you? Hey, Damon, have you got a Dubai edition RX 78? If not, why not? Got yourself a Gundam fan. Do I have what? Do you have one of these? Oh, I got mine today because I'm a big deal and all that, you know. No big deal. You got one of them? Original print from 1991, still in its original strapped box. It's crazy. Gonzo it just went hard. He went absolute hard on my penis. He really did. I'm starting to swell up. It was crazy, absolutely crazy, just insane. What are you doing, man? I'm flexing. I'm I'm Mr. Bougie. I'm Mr. Bougie Kits now. I've got to act the part, you know. What are you doing? It's really strange, like, you know, when you are a humble person and you try to act like a big deal, it just doesn't feel right. It feels weird. It's like sitting down and peeing, you know. It's one of those things where it's just doesn't feel right. Right. That's there. That goes there. That goes there. Oi, 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 oi. So we thought about what kit you would like to build and paint. Don't obviously give away any secrets for your build, Demon. But have you thought about what kit that you would like to build and paint for the judges' little mini comp during the build off? Mine's on the way. I bought it from a local store. Bought it on Friday, and it's bank holiday Monday, so he's probably not going to ship it out until Tuesday. So I might get it ready for next week, but I'm not going to start it until January the 1st, which is Sunday. It's this Sunday, so the build off starts this Sunday. So anyone who wants to take part, your entries are from the July the 1st. So get your entries, like your entry registrations in. Like, hi, my name is so and so. This is the kit I'm going to be building, painting ×8 and all that sort of jazz on the Discord. Because yeah, it's this Sunday. It's coming up fast. It's crazy. Obviously, you can enter after July the 1st, but the competition starts on July the 1st. I have thought of nothing so far. Well, you've got loads of kits on hand and paint and materials. I'm sure you can just cobble something together. It'll be fine. The same. I don't know whether I'm going to get any water slides for mine. If I do, I'm going to have to get them on my next payday. So it's going to be quite close to getting it finished for when it's got to be done by. I have to wait and see how I feel. What? Doesn't feel like it's going in right. Oh my God, that doesn't want to go in the hole. It might have mushroomed ever so slightly. I can't see that it has though, but just don't know what's causing that to not shut. Well, that's bizarre. Everything was on one side and it didn't shut, so I moved it to the other side and it closed. That's yeah, that's baffled me. Very strange. What's in the box? A lot of fucking cool stuff that you sent me, you absolute mad lad. Thank you so much, dude. I know you said that you'd bought a couple of those Expo edition gunplas, but I didn't realise you was going to send me. Did I fucking miss it? You did. It was 20 minutes ago. Actually, was it 20 minutes ago? No, it was an hour ago. I opened the box an hour ago. Jesus Christ. Was it an hour ago? Not long ago. It's opened. This is bullshit. On planet fuck all. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, you're busy streaming yourself, aren't you? You're having a little break in between matches. And thank you, dude. This is crazy. You've sent me. I know one of the kits that you sent me, the bootleg Kyrios. I know is going to be an absolute hell to build because I know of that brand. The other JMS, looks like it's going to be a good fun build. And the DX looks like it might be a challenge. But the bougie kits, man, like that F91 original print, man, that's I'm not opening that box. That's crazy. Thank you. And I'm gonna be curling this while I watch YouTube later because this box weighs an absolute ton. It's huge. And thank you so much for getting it to me. You're an absolute legend, and you are welcome in this house. If you ever do get to the UK, please come over, and hopefully, if it's like next year in the summer or something, you know, crack open the barbecue and have some drinks and whatnot. Maybe even go into the city and just goof off. Mr. Nino. Nino. Trying to get across the bottom, but it's not working out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hate the Kyrios. The Origins Gundam might look like it's gonna be a bit of fun, and the Mark II looks like it's a really nice different color scheme, like the greys and the like champagne sort of gold or titanium like paint job on the effect parts, which looks really nice, or the detail parts, I should say. Right. Arms are done. We're moving on to the waist. That's a point. Let's have a Sour Patch. I've never had a Sour Patch Kid sweet before, but these are like Sour Patch Kids watermelon. I saw them and it was like £1 for this whole bag. Quite a heavy bag, so there's going to be a few in here, but I've never tried these guys before, and it says they're sour, and I'm like, yeah, like how sour can they be? They taste like watermelon, but they're not that they're not like sucking on a lemon sour, but they do the job. Confirmed, they are sour, but I give them a 9 out of 10 for flavor, but a 4 out of 10 for sourness. But they are sour, so they, you know, it's not false advertising. I also got loads of these jerkies. I've been smashing these because they're being reduced in the store. They were £1.50 the other day. They're 75p now per pack. Now I've had 1, 2, 3, 4. I've had 6 packs already over the past couple of weeks. So I'm slowly going through the shelf until they're all gone. But 75 pence for a Korean barbecue steak strip jerky or biltong, like little pouch. These are pretty nice. These are called sides. There is a chicken variant, but I haven't tried them yet. But these are really nice, from the makers of Wild West Jerky. If you can get them where you live, I highly recommend these. These are very nice. They're very sweet. It's not too tough. Whereas some jerky, you can chew on a piece of jerky for ages, and it's just so satisfying. These are quite tender, so you can smash this in like a matter of minutes. These are very nice. And welcome, little skinks. How you doing? I highly recommend that jerky. But you do get sticky fingers because it's got like almost like a glaze on the meat. How are you doing? And welcome. Right, let's do a little recap because I've recently opened the box. Right, so this box came in 3 waves. There was the bootleg wave, which consists of the JMS Mark II, which is like a different color variation of the Mark II, like a grey and grey, I guess. So it's like a grey variant with an action stand. That's kind of cool, from JMS, a company that I've never heard of before, so it's going to be interesting. Then there's the XD variant of the Origins Gundam, which, to be fair to them, even though it's a complete rip-off of Bandai, it's not too terrible of a product. From what I can see, it looks like it's going to be a good time. Hey, Cop Zaku, yes. And welcome, Chris. How you doing? Welcome, guys. Welcome. And the piece de resistance is this absolute train wreck of a model kit from a line I highly recommend you do avoid. Like anything with this logo, anything by this brand, avoid like the plague. This is going to be, I'm going to do a drunk stream in the future, possibly on my summer holiday, where we attempt to build this and like do some shots or something and just get absolutely just get drunk and try and put this together. So that's the bootleg selection. Thank you, Gonzo. Moving on to the bougie section of the box, Gonzo sent me the Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai Gundam. Whoa. Which looks like this. I'm hoping that I get this in the box as well, because I'd like to read that, the inspiration for it all and the history. Mobile Suit Gundam celebrates the 40th anniversary in 2019. Animation in retrospective, part of Japanese culture, which gained countless fans in Japan and overseas throughout the years. It's weird, isn't it? Because on box and in promotions, they're saying that the Japanese are acknowledging there's a fan base outside of Japan, but like, I've heard from people inside Japan themselves, they're unaware that there's fandom outside of Japan. There's so many companies and execs and even publications that don't acknowledge that there's a fan base outside of Japan. It's weird, that, isn't it? And there's the Mobile Suit X, yes, XM01 from F91, which is a kit from 1991. This is a classic kit, original print, and it's still in its original wrapping and pattern. I don't want to open this. This is like historic and something that needs to be cherished. And I am so grateful to Gonzo for him for sending me this down for the channel, but it's a high possibility that I don't open this kit, just out of prosperity. Thank you. Oh, and I got a perfectibility as well. So that was what was in the box. So thank you, Gonzo. You're an absolute star. I have the GTO TriStar Zaku's right now. Nice. I got a build, but not. I got a build, but not the build. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I have started them trying third-party kits. They are a lot harder to build them. Like, yes, there's going to be flash mold lines. There's going to be mismolded parts. Some of the tolerances aren't going to be right. So yeah, they are a bit of a challenge. Shit, where do I get friends like that to send me kits? I mean, I've paid Gonzo some money, so it's not like he's everything's been free. But I wasn't expecting him to pad the box out, because had he just padded the box out with some like box material and packing material to keep the box weight down. He just used other kits to pack out the box. So the guy's a mad lad. And as for friends, mate, we're this is a really solid community, mate. Really is a solid community. There's so many really kind and generous people out there. So stick around, mate, and you know you'll get some generosity rubbed off on you, I'm sure. Rick, you're the best because I have a kit I need to stream for you and the bell pepper. Oh, nice. You know, I still need to rebuild that because I went through 2 kits to make the commission for Nautilus, the red one that I painted for him. But I ended up breaking it because I spilt too much lacquer, top coat on one of the binders, and it made the paint run complete. I put too much in the in the cup, in the airbrush cup, and as I was like applying it, it spilt over the cup onto the kit, and it just run. And I was like, no. So I had to take my Cassaccia apart and use one binder. So so yeah, I've got a Cassaccia in just like various parts, just like lying around. So yeah, I need another Cassaccia myself. However, there is a Cassaccia 1/100 scale being developed using Rocky Q's 3D print design. It's plagiarism and it's bad, but the model kit looks half good. So I did say to him that I might be picking up the model kit. Please don't be mad, but I will every step of the way mention that it's from his design, and it was stolen. The actual model kit's design isn't theirs. It was his. So when I do eventually get that kit, I'll be mentioning that every step of the way. Yeah, just check online. I can't remember what company's doing it, but it was postponed for whatever reason. Because I think it comes with solid armor and clear armor together in the kit, possibly. Or there might be 2 variants. I know they're doing a red version and they're doing a green version, but I don't know whether the clear armor comes with both kits or whether it's a separate kit entirely. I'm not entirely sure. And I don't know whether it's got a metal inner frame as well. There's some parts of the project I'm not sure aware of, but I am aware that they stole his design. And Rocky Q, if anyone knows, it's RQ Mecha, Mecha Addict, who does 3D print designs and stuff. He's got his own Patreon and he's been going for a few years. And I have all of his files on my computer because I'm one of his Patreons, and I've been supporting him for a long, long time. So. While I disagree with anyone using someone else's designs, you know, for their own personal gain or whatever, I just hope that they do work out some sort of like license agreement with him, or even mention credits in the kit's design and stuff like that. You know, this stuff happens. You know what I mean? If you've got a really, really good design, someone's going to plagiarize it. It happens, but yeah, that is a Cassaccia that's going to be coming out soon. Yeah, he's done a Zaku too. That's really nice. Oh, yes, please Zaku, Nino. Really good so far. Bit of a chunky boy. I like the fact that someone out there has given it flashing lights, like they put LED diodes inside, and it's amazing how they've got the wire through the plastic. That's insane. Can I get his info? Yes, you can. Oh, pardon me. The design in question that's been turned into a model kit is the header of his Patreon page. So if you click on that link and look at the top of the page, welcome to RQ Digital Build, you'll see the Cassaccia in the top there. That has been turned into a model kit via a company that I can't remember off the top of my head. But they have used his design. I don't like the cop Zaku for some reason. I'm getting to the part that's not the best, and that's the legs with the fuel tanks and the big butt. But so far, I don't mind the body. I particularly like the head. For some reason, I like it. It's more streamlined. but it is definitely very, very different. It's not for everybody. Waste. Hang on. It says front and rear. What? So it's got two waists? Nah. Ignore me. Ignore me. Yeah, the legs are a bit weird, and it's got like human style feet as well, or boots, like work boots, which is kind of interesting. It feels like it's quite dark, even though it's like 4 o'clock. It's like 3:30, and it's so dark outside because it's absolutely pissing down. Now, I had last week off. First, I'd like to apologise for not being here. I had a really rough week at work last week, and it just absolutely destroyed me. So, as much as I wanted to stream, I was just so exhausted, and I really just couldn't do it. So, I am here today, a little bit of an extra special stream with the unboxing, thanks to Gonzo. And oh yeah, I've got a new intro. So should we play the intro for the people that might have missed it before? Back in a sec. I got dealt a rough hand. I've got a micro pick.
What was that? I am a Gundam.
Welcome back. So yes, that was an ad. So it wasn't an ad. It was just the new intro. I thought a few. Howdy, welcome to 16. How you doing? I just thought it's about time because I don't like to drag on the intros for too long. I like to give it at least 3 or 4 months, just so some clips can sort of accumulate, and like maybe do like a quarterly intro change just to keep it fresh. I've also changed all the visuals up in this space as well. So it's all the pinks, apart from the stream goat, I need to turn that into like a blue. Yeah, I've gone from a pink to a blue. I've transitioned. I'm awakened. And also, my camera here is in 1080p, whereas before it was 800 by 600 because I was a knob, absolute knob. I didn't realize I could put my fucking camera in 1080p and just get a little bit more of a wide angle like visual. I don't know. I just don't know what was going on, but the visuals have all been changed, so it's looking good. I'm happy with the UI. I'm hoping it's easier on the eyes for you. I'm hoping that the visuals are nice and clean. So yeah, there's been a few changes. So I've had a week off. I'm back, and yeah, I'm feeling a little bit more refreshed. It's good. Good times. And I hope you are all refreshed as well. 16 times the resolution, exactly. I mean, it's a 2K camera, and I just downsize it to 1080p resolution just to not kick the arse out of it. But I also found that when I have the camera in 1080p, the frame that goes around it, there are frames out there at 1080p, so all I've got to do is just marry them up. Whereas the when I had it at 16 by 800, trying to get a frame to sort of like size it up to make it match, it was just like trying to put a round hole into a square peg. So it looks a little bit more professional now. I don't need no graphic designers in my DMs. Thank you very much. I'm perfectly capable of cobbling something together. I just need to learn how to edit, and then my content will become fire. So I need to get that Vegas Pro or whatever it is, and like just dive into like editing, I suppose. Maybe, I don't know. I've heard Vegas is really good. I certainly don't want to pay a fucking subscription. And that is One Dead Runner. I hope you guys have been well, and thank you so much for joining me. I am so sorry that I wasn't here last week. So you survived. I'm proud of you. It's funny. I saw Nick. He mentioned something on someone else's like content or something like that. It was a direct dig at me, like not being online. It was funny. It was something like, "Oh, I'm glad I can rely on you for quality content," or something like that. I was online. Kind of made me feel bad, but it was funny. So the build off, it starts on Sunday. So if you guys are ready with your kits, you're ready with your registrations, it's going to be awesome. So if anyone is interested in joining the build off and wants to take part and be part of the competition, exclamation mark Discord in the chat, or exclamation mark GFBO25 in caps for the details and a link to the Discord. Competition starts on Sunday, but the kits aren't like you. The kits submissions when you're finished isn't until August the 25th, so you've got a bit of time. All skill levels, all paint, snap build, it doesn't matter what you do. If it pops, you're in for a chance. And trust me, the judging is hard, to the point where I might not judge next year. I might relinquish the judging to some and give my spot to someone else. Because it's tough. And that way, also, I can't be blamed if someone doesn't win. Like, oh man, you're biased, man, or and stuff like that. But no. Honestly, like, it is really hard to judge. So if I could let everyone win, I would. But it's just tough. Someone's got to win, and someone's not got to win. That's how competitions work. But be in it to win it. That's the main thing. You just got to be in it if you want to win it. I could probably finish my work in about a week or two. That's cool. The last thing you want to do though is leave it until the last minute, and then you have pretty bad weather and you can't spray paint and all that sort of stuff, like last time, or last year when it got a bit warm or humid, and you paint. Or if you now got a spray booth inside and it's not, you can spray and you can paint whenever you want, because that'll be ideal. Everyone thought I was a surefire win last year, but got an upset with a late minute entry. Yours was very good. I like your backdrop. The way you stage your photographs and stuff like that is very good. But there was something about each and every one of the winners last year in their category that just stood out. It's like when I saw Nick's kit bash, like I was like, I'd already made my mind up, and it's not because I'm biased. It's just like he understood the assignment, and he's very good at kit bashing, so it was just like a no-brainer. But like I said, next year I'll probably like step down from judging and like open that space up for someone else. So like I said, I can step away from any of the decision making, and like not get any any sort of any sort of worry that there's like bias and whatever. Which is why Lilith and Demon are very good judges, because they're, it's a trio of minds like that sort of like discuss and come up with a winner, so it's kind of a fair system. But if I remove myself next year from GFBO 26, it's probably gonna be deemed to be more of a fairer system, because I'm not part of the process. Maybe someone who wants to judge but doesn't necessarily have the time to take part in the competition would be ideal, and can free themselves up for a day in the Discord, like chat, like a private chat for the judging process. You don't want to judge, so you can enter and win the prizes. Just imagine that. So, we've got a new entry from Big Dig Lizard Man. Cool. All right, sweet. And it's me. just enter and then they judge it and they say, oh, it's really cool. It's really cool paint job by a big dick lizard man. It's like, oh, you've won. I'm like, yes. Oh, yay. Saved myself some shipping. Just send the kit to me. No, what I'm doing this year is I'm sending all of the kits direct from store. So I'm not buying them. They're not going to be here. I'm not going to have them in hand because I've realised that I'm paying shipping twice and it sort of delays stuff because I've still got nicks here because it costs so much to get stuff to Peru. So what I'm doing is the winners, all I'm going to need is your address, possibly an email and phone number because obviously there might be customs declaration that I've got to fill in. And I'll get them sent direct from the store. That way, only paying shipping once, and it's just going to speed up the process of getting the kits to you. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So whoever wins each category, you're going to get like the Fire Lord, the giant axe, or I can't remember the other one, but the 3S and AA kits. I think Lilith is taking care of the grand prize side of things. Whoever wins that, and I'm immeasurably grateful for Lilith for adding that extra star prize for the build off. That's fucking awesome. Which is the 160 scale Torgese by Monument Repair, or it's called the Monument Repair. But either way, massive kit. I would like to try the 144th and the 100 categories, but don't think I'll have time to do both. Well, the thing is, it doesn't have to limit. You don't have to limit yourself to a Bandai kit, so you can still get a 1/100 scale mecha kit that might be from a different brand, that might be quicker to build, and easier to paint, and so on and so on. So if you like, it's not limited to Bandai. You can get a Kotobukiya kit. You can get like a 30mm mission kit. It could be a super robot kit. It could be a Modroid kit. So it doesn't matter what brand it is, as long as the scale is the scale. So there might be a 1/100 scale kit out there that might it might even be like a BattleTech kit that you could throw together as an example, as long as it fits the scale. But the rest of it doesn't matter. And my backlog has 3 1/100 kits, so technically 2 MG, 1 Macross. Right, okay. Yeah, again, you can enter a Macross kit if it's 1/100 scale. Yeah, the 1/100 scales are quite small, aren't they? I mean, is this 1/100? The Macross Plus? I can't remember the scales now. They're a bit squiffy with me. I'm not an expert. But isn't the Macross Plus is 1/100? I would love to paint this because this is a fun little jet. They are 1/100. Okay, cool. So yeah, you could enter a Macross Plus into the 1/100 scale category because technically it is mecha. And yeah, you can enter that, and they're generally not too complicated of a build. There's some putty like elements that you might want to sort of do to sort of like fill any seam lines and maybe some glue, especially their part formers. So there are some bits and pieces that sort of like flap around because you need to remove them to parts form them into the GquuuuuuX or the mecha sort of like variants. But if you are gonna hard nose it and go, right, I'm only gonna make it a jet, then you sort of like panel fill and like cement bits and pieces on. And sort of like choose what mode you're going to go with and just make the model up from that mode. And my favourite mode out of all of them, apart from the fucking fact that this landing gear just keeps popping off, is the jet. I love this YF19. It's freaking awesome. It's so nice. And there's a couple more out there. There's the Randorf, I believe, the blue one. There's the red one that's out now. And I don't, like I say, I'm not an expert. I don't know all of the terminologies and names and stuff like that. But there's a few of the Macross Plus kits that are available now, which is really cool because they're not bad actually. Why? I have shared my latest build. Nice. Head on over to the Discord if you want to see Chris's build. I'll check it out soon, dude. Battletech doesn't even fit in its own scale. The HG Battle 100. I need to learn electronic integration for my cross kits, LEDs, and something else. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's 5 volt and 9 volt or something like that. Like the lower voltages and stuff like that to save you from having to put resistors in and stuff like that. But generally, if you can get like a 9 volt battery and get yourself a 9 volt line and a 9 volt diode, it's easy. But sometimes you need to step down, like so you put like a little resistor on the line and yeah, it's not too terrible doing LEDs. And I use small scale lights in the UK, and you tell them what you want. Just say like I want a white diode, I want X amount of wire, and I want a switch on it and a power source. And you know, oh, £13 plus £2 shipping, please. And it's easy as that. When I did the I went full lizard then. Sorry, I licked my lips. I for the Death Side of Hell that I done for My Name Is My Name, I literally went to scale what small scale lights.co.uk and picked out what I wanted and installed it into the Death Side, and it worked out really well. The LEDs won't be that hard. The issue is the control circuit board for that and the other functions. Oh, I see. For like if you're going to be putting in like a TV screen in the cockpit and various like deck lights and stuff like that. Yeah. Like flight lights, like the reds and greens flashing and stuff like that. All the different timings and whatnot, and afterburner flicker and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, yeah. That's when I watch people do that on YouTube and whatnot, I'm like, oh, my mind is blown. You get like little logic boards and you can program it to do different things and whatnot. That's cool. Oh, did I say earlier? I got this bag from which was also included in the box. Thank you so much to Gonzo. I gave this a sniff earlier, and it smells like Thailand. I've never been to Thailand, but you know, if I was to imagine what Thailand smells like, this bag smells like Thailand. It's got like a lemongrass and ginseng smell to it. It's kind of nice. Either that, if this is your perfume that you use or your cologne that you use, Gonzo, it's quite nice. I approve. It smells nice. Right. The waste unit is quite simple. Hasn't been a challenge whatsoever. It's like the nappy wrap, 2 bits of plastic, and then the boosters. That's it. That's the waste unit. So you don't have to stress yourself on that aspect. I didn't think that I'd end up talking too much on this stream, to be honest. I thought I was going to end up zoning out and not have it not be an interesting stream. But I appreciate everyone being in the chat, because the chat makes the stream, in my opinion. You bring the energy. So when having a discussion in the chat and people pop in and say hi and this to the other, it's really nice. And so that's what makes the stream for me, in my opinion, and it makes it more interesting for other people. So thank you so much for being here and taking part and contributing to the chat and all that sort of good stuff, because it's going on YouTube. So if there's anyone you want to shout out or anyone you want to speak to, now is the time, because this particular video is going to be going on YouTube. So if you want to say hi to your mum or your old science teacher or anything like that, you can do. Not that they're going to watch my janky content, but you never know. That'd be so fucking weird if one of your mothers like actually comments on my video like, "Oh, I'm so and so's mum, and thanks for the shout." Oh wow, small world. Ugh. It has a thrust penis and a thrust butthole. Kind of weird, but they do angle about and they do vector. Shout out to Gundam fans. Thank you so much. What happened to the other Gundam fans? I don't know. Got no idea what's happened to those guys. Welcome, Joe. How you doing? I'm feeling very, very bougie today. So I've used that word way too much today. But I'm surrounded by greatness. Like I have peaked. Oh man, I'm starting to look like what's his name? Who's that actor that shot that woman in a film recently? Derek Baldwin. Is it Derek Baldwin? No. Steve? No. Adam? No. How many fucking Baldwins are there? Alec. I was sort of in between Alec Baldwin and and what's his name? The taxi driver. Bougie, you say? Robert De Niro. I've got the mole like Robert De Niro and like the hair like Alec Baldwin. And like I'm an Alec Baldwin, Robert De Niro, and what's his face? That English guy that Cav keeps calling me. I'm like a love child between those three. Adam Baldwin is the only called Baldwin, and he isn't even related. Hey, isn't Emilio Estevez a Baldwin? Like he's related some way or something, or is that someone else? Is that like he's related to someone else that's not related to him, but they're brothers or something? I think like first cousin. What's happened to Emilio, man? He was a good actor, man. I liked him in Young Guns and what was that a film called Crash? Was it called Crash? Where he was a Formula One driver, or he was like a race driver, and he went into the past or into the future or something like that, and it was kind of cool, man. That was a cool film. I like Emilio Estevez, and he was also in the first Mission Impossible, I believe. He got killed by a lift. That was quite tragic. That was quite sad. He got fucked. Legs. Stephen. Yeah, what was his name? Stephen something. Stephen Fry. Yeah. Oh, a mixture of Stephen Fry, Al Pacino, and Alec Baldwin. That and if you put all three of them into like Chat GDP or something like that, or Grok or some sort of like AI algorithm, you'll come up with me. And don't do that, because then there'll be a Gundam Fan 8 and I'll have to rebrand, and that would be bad. And I wish I had the wealth, the knowledge, and the brain power of all three of those guys. Hey, Joe. What I got? This turned up in the post on Saturday. Thanks to Gonzo. This is really fucking heavy, by the way. This is one of the biggest boxes you'll ever fuck. I gotta put this down. No shot. That is a fucking heavy box. Doesn't even have the weight on the box. I'm telling you now, it's easily 15 kilograms. Maybe even 20 kilograms. It's a massive fucking box. My God, it's heavy. It's the biggest, right? I've had some kits on the channel, right? I've had some perfect grades and some bougie kits and some rare kits and whatnot. That thing weighs a ton. So it is a freaking Marshall stone. I'll tell you what, if you plugged a fucking guitar in that, it'll probably give the same sort of effect. No need to turn it to 11 though. It's already maxed out. It's a big old kit. And thank you again to Gonzo, who was kind enough to send it over from Abu Dhabi. I said Dubai on my socials. He's not in Dubai, even though he goes to Dubai and everywhere else. The guy is well traveled. Like he's racked up more air miles than anyone else I know. The guy is not the guy's a rolling stone. There's no moss on him. That's what I was about to say. Also, more bougie. Look at that. Original print XM01 from Mobile Suit Gundam F91 from 1991, still in its original package. I don't know where people that have been here for a while are going to get sick and tired of me glazing over these kits, but you know, people that have recently joined the stream, you know, these things have got to happen, right? So thank you again to Gonzo for the Dubai Expo Gundam, as well as the F91. Look at that. Looks like something out of Wolfenstein. One of the like the neo-Nazis in Wolfenstein, but like a mecha version. Like, do you remember that in what was it, in New Blood, or was it Wolfenstein New Blood, where they had like the big hyper armor, like the big dudes that look like dark stormtroopers. Kind of reminds me of that. Like those big dudes, like the elites that you found in Wolfenstein, but Gundam edition. What a cool head. It looks like a space marine that's like really swole on intelligence. Like put all of its stats in intelligence. It's got a really massive dome head, like really big brain. He's like swallowed encyclopedias, as well as some bootleg kits, which we're going to be building on the channel, possibly with a drink, to have a drunken bootleg building session. I got moss all over these nuts. Move around more. Maybe get yourself like a Manscaped set and like treat your balls to some love. And it's not going to be a segue to a sponsor. I wish I could get sponsored by Manscaped. That'd be sick, because I would love one of those. I would like to try one of their ceramic braid ball trimmers. Because I've seen lots of people using them and endorsing them on YouTube, and I'd really like to work with them. That'd be cool. At one time, I had to carry a 112 Marshall amp from the basement up to the main ballroom on the second floor through a conventional. Excuse me, amp coming through. Man, just imagine that everyone's just like parting ways, like, oh, like you part in the sea like Moses, and you're just carrying this thing, and everyone's, fuck, man, he's got the amp, he's got the answer, he's make way, make way. Just everyone just start fucking off so you can get through the crowd. That would have been an epic sight to behold, but no doubt you had to fight your way through everyone, making it even harder. Yeah, she was heavy and I was paying attention. You know, dragging these things like, come on, man, come on. 11 and 12. This thing's not going to build itself, right? As much as like goofing off and stuff. So one of those streams where I only build one part, just cut off one fucking part, 6-hour stream, and I only build one part. Do you reckon I'll ever peak? You know, do you reckon I'll ever get to the point where I start a stream and get completely drunk and I don't make anything? I don't even open the box. Do you reckon that'll ever be possible? I wonder if that'll ever happen again. Gotta go get ready for visiting. Okay, cool, dude. Thank you so much for coming in, man. It's a pleasure as always, and be safe, dude. Have fun tonight, and say hi to Mr. Fiasco and his missus, who I've never met, but you know, all that sort of stuff. Rick says hi. Have fun. The handle was messed up and cut into my hand, so I had to lift it up chest height to carry it. Yeah, can imagine. There we go. No, it still needs still material there. There we go. Got it in, set up in time for the show, and they were like, "Why didn't you use the freight elevator in the back?" The con chair literally wouldn't let me in. Oh no! Like that guy that wouldn't let oh, what was it? It was fucking hell. Wake me up before you go. Can't remember his fucking name now. Died 2012 or something like that. Wham singer. Can't remember his fucking name. British singer. One half of Wham. Michael. Whatever. Yeah, he was in a limo. And he turned up to one of his gigs, and George Michael, that's it. Turned up to one of his gigs, and the guy out the front, one of the marshals, was like, "You're not him. No, you can't park here." It's hilarious. George Michael, thank you, Lilith. I ran that shit up 3 stories of stairs in about 20 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Clean. Now, if I have to move one of mine 3 feet, my back is going. Yeah, copper, you know, it's a shame that copper is such a, you know, such a really versatile material, but fuck is it heavy when it's all coiled up. And considering this is going out to YouTube, I'm sponsored by myself at this point. If anyone wants to help support the channel, head on over to gunprimer.com and use GunFan7 upon checkout for your entire purchase to get yourself 10% off your order. They've been partnered with me for a long, long time now. Good guys. And I use their tools on all of my builds. Now, if I have to move, tubes to glass and magic. Yeah. Magic. Hey man, I'm gonna crack open one of these. I'm actually getting fucking hungry. I had pizza for lunch. I had pizza a lot, and this is Korean jerky or Korean barbecue jerky. Oh, so good. By a company that makes Wild West jerky. They're really nice. It even comes with its own pack of seasoning as well. B9 and 10. Is that seasoning or a moisture control packet? Well, I'm just going to say yes. And, you know, if you end up buying one of these packets yourself, you can figure out for yourself whether you want to destroy your liver or not. Don't, whatever you do, do not eat or consume silica packets, which are designed to control moisture. Do not eat them. But they are really good and handy, so keep hold of them. You can throw them in your car, throw them in your sneakers, or your work boots. You know, you can put them in random obscure parts of your car, like in the feet well or in the trunk or whatever. Just leave it there, and it stops any moisture from building up in your car and wrecking your upholstery and causing mold and other build-ups, which you don't want in your vehicle. So whenever you get these things from packaging, keep hold of them. They're handy to have. You wasn't here? Oh, what was in the box? I really need to figure out how to separate desktop audio and the VOD stuff, because I tried doing it before and it didn't work. I think because I've got everything going through my desktop audio, I don't know, but I want to try and limit what goes onto YouTube and what doesn't, and I want like, you know, your intros and stuff like that to actually come through. But yeah, it's kind of hard. I'm not an audio guy, so it's really winding me up that I can't do that. So anyone that watches this back on YouTube, I really appreciate you. It's just that I can't, for obvious reasons, broadcast anything for copyright or whatnot. But during the live streams, or I'll get yourself in here and be part of the madness, because you can hear it all for in real time, firsthand. But on playback, I've got to mute it all, so that's kind of why you're not hearing what I'm mentioning and referencing in the stream. Anyway, what's in the box? Right, okay. Well, a big fuck off you. It's really fucking heavy. I'm going to do my shoulder in. Fuck. Really big unicorn kit. Awesome. And then he gave me some freebies, which is the F91 XM01 original kit, still bound in its straps, and a Japan Pavilion Expo 2020 Dubai Gundam. Very nice, snazzy box. Still wrapped up, all ready to go. It's another variant of the RX-78-2. I'm surprised it's HG and not on EG, to be fair. But I'm glad that it is a HG. But a lot of the like variants, like say 711 variants and stuff like that, they are EGs. I think they do. There is RX-78-2 HG ones of those as well. And he also sent me some punishment. So one of the worst model kit companies in the world, these guys have made a Curios, and this is number 3 in their line. Oh no, sorry, number 4 in their line. Absolute, these are dog shit. These are absolute dog shit. And he sent this to me because, for lols, right? Don't ever buy these model kits. Even if they're like 2 or 3 quid on Temu or whatever, please save your money. They're not worth it. Get yourself a packet of gum or something. New brand that's new to me by XD. This is the XD26 Origin Gundam, which doesn't look like it's too bad. It's gonna do what it's set out to do, I guess. The plastic, I've looked inside the box. It looks like it's going to be okay. It's going to be a fun build. And the last kit that he sent me, this is another bootleg. This is JMS, and they've made a Mark II, and it doesn't look too bad, but it's a different color variant. Let's have a look. Even though it's got white on the promotion, the actual armor itself is grey. Real type color, possibly. So it's got the greys and the blacks. Comes with a stand as well, which is nice, and it does come with water slides as well, which is really surprising. So yeah, it's kind of like almost like a deactivated deactivated color. Blue feet parts. Let's have a look. Yes, blue. Yeah, real type color. Yeah. So this is cool. So even though it's got these promotional images here of this color, it looks completely different, which is going to be quite fun to figure out how it looks when it's all done. But yes, thanks to Gonzo for sending this out to me, because I didn't even realise that JMS was a thing, and if I've seen them, I've forgotten about them. So that's really cool and a nice. And he used all these kits for padding out the perfectibility. Which, because why wouldn't you use model kits as packing material? I mean, makes sense, right? And thank you so much to Gonzo. I now have a backlog. I know it's sad. It's really sad. Getting to that point in my life where I need to start saving money to put it towards the house. It's kind of depressing, but it's one of those things. So yes, I didn't know that the JMS did real type model kits. That's kind of cool. Mm. So I think the JMS is going to be like a really fun build. The DX is going to be like a semi-tolerable build, but the other, the Honshao or whatever they're called, complete disaster model kits. Yeah, I avoid them like the plague. If you see them online, or if you click on a model kit or whatever, and Google brings up that particular brand, do not buy it, for fuck's sake. I remember paying a company that was all branded. It was an American website, all registered in America. It was all branded with Bandai and everything else. And it was like a mystery box company. You send us like £59 or whatever. We'll send you a mystery box, and it could contain a perfect grade, or it could contain a real grade, or 2 HGs, or this, that, the other. And I was like, okay, cool. It's only 50 odd quid. I'll give it a punt. And they sent me 2 of those kits, like the Throne Zwei or Dry. I think it was the Zwei, the red one, and an Exia, and they were very bad. I reported the company to Bandai because they were acting in their name. And yeah, don't ever fall for that shit that I did. It was funny though. I sent the Throne kit to Demon to build on stream, and not only that, I didn't send him the instructions either. So yeah, had to build it with just like sort of guessing, but I don't think he got very far because the kits are fucking rubbish. They really are. A trusty toothbrush. Now we're putting on the massive shin pads, which is hilarious. Like hockey pads. I had a race with a ship yesterday, a big Maersk container ship, and I think I won. Because there's a road that runs along the coast of the River Thames, and this big Maersk container ship was heading to DP World Port at Corringham, just up the road. And it was just like chugging along. It must have been doing 25, 30 knots. It was moving. And I thought I'd give it a race. And yeah, I think I won. I mean, I ran out of road and I had to slow down and turn around the corner, but you know, I was ahead. It's a massive shin pad. I love it. Oh, this is weird. Beef, the foot that isn't one. They're not left and right dependent. They are literally two of the same feet. That's kind of weird. So I'm hoping they do give off the illusion that one is left-footed and one is right-footed, but from just the sole and the top. Right, back in a sec. And that is one big box. Maybe I should put on a transition when I'm leaving and when I'm re-entering, because no one wants to see my chub just like lurching around the room like. I'm back anyway. Have there been ads? Oh, ad break in progress. Okay, cool. Turned out all right then. Welcome back, guys. I had to go to the toilet. So I don't know how advertising and stuff like that is going to work on YouTube movie. Oh, sorry, not YouTube. On Twitch moving forward, because some advertisers are pulling out of the platform and stuff. So I don't know what's happening. There is something or someone that's causing a little bit of trouble on the platform. So I'm hoping that it can be rectified and business can resume. But it's kind of weird what's going on. Hey, Gonzo, welcome, dude. Thank you so much for bringing the community. Hope you had a good time over in the Apex of Legends. You are all welcome. My name's Gunfan, and you are in the right place. If you like anything model kit related, specifically Gundams, I need D. I got it. All right, I got it. I've got the D. And did you win? Did you get any W's? Please tell me you released one. You want a match? Let us know. The win was chilly with my homies. There you go. The correct answer. Second game was a win. Nice. Are you playing ranked or just casual, just chilling? No. Don't do this. So what I've decided with that Kyrios is I'm going to build that bootleg on a drunk stream. Nice. Another Gundam builder W. Let's fucking go. Yes, we build Gundams in this place. In this house. Welcome to my house. Gundams and jerky. Gundams and jerky. I ordered the Arios, and they sent a second Kyrios. What else did I put in that box? I forgot. The F91, Dubai, JMS Mark II. Yep. The bag from Gundam Base, Thailand, which I'd like to get this framed because it might not be a big deal to anybody. But the likelihood of me ever going to Thailand in my lifetime is relatively small, as much as I'd love to go. So I'd like to get this framed, so I can put it on the wall because it's fucking awesome, man. This is a piece of, like, you know, gunpla merchandise that I'm never likely to pick up in person. So I really appreciate you for just sending me over a bag. I mean, it's small. I mean, it probably means not a great deal to anybody, but it's a big deal for me because it's quite a special thing. So thank you. And the other thing you haven't mentioned is that the DXD GTO Origins kit, which doesn't look like it's going to be a bad build. It looks like it might be a pretty decent build actually. So, and I've not built an Origins Granddaddy. So it's going to be my first Origins RX-78-2 build because I built other Origins kits like the gun tank, gun cannons, the TriStar Zakus, and I think something else. There's I think the Goof. I think I did the Origins Goof as well. Yeah. So yeah, it'll be my first take a look at the Origins GM, even though this is a bootleg. So it will be a fun time to build this. But this dickhead, I'm gonna do a drunk stream and try and build this monstrosity on stream, whilst with some shots and like, you know, one shot, one sub, one shot sort of deal, and try to get this thing built for your entertainment. Possibly do very, very badly. So yeah, there was the Expo 2020 again. For people watching on YouTube, I know I've been showing off the kits, but more people coming into the chat, so it's more like a catch-up thing. So, you know, hopefully, you know, just skip past if you don't want to see the kits again. But this is the Expo 2020 from Dubai, which is 2021 kit, still wrapped up, still in its packaging. Thank you so much, Gonzo, for sharing this with me, because I know you said you picked up a couple, and I was like, man, that's fucking sick. I wasn't expecting you to send one my way, so thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. The legend grows with the F91 original suit XM01, which is in, you know, it's in really good condition considering it's a 1991 original print, still in its original packaging, and this has possibly gone around the block. He is a homie, absolute homie. Thank you so much, Summersoft. He is an absolute unit, and I really appreciate the guy. So yeah, this is a 1991 original kit, and it's as old as yeah. This is old. I mean, obviously Gundam and Bandai have been going. I think their first Bandai kit started around 83, because they weren't really going to be making model kits. Bandai weren't interested, I believe, or something like that. Or was it the other way around? Tomino didn't really want Gundam to be like model kits or anything like that. So Bandai sort of like went, well, you know, it would really help push the brand and the anime if we make model kits. And I think they start like the first Gundams that rolled out like 83 or something like that. So yeah, 1991, which was when obviously F91 was aired, I believe, 1989 91, something like that. And this is the XM01 from that anime. And I really don't want to open this because this is very special. These both they both are. These are very special kits. And then he sent over the Mark II JMS, which is real type colors. Oh, so it isn't white; it's all grey with blue feet. And it comes with water slides and an action base. So very, very keen on building this guy. Because the paint scheme on this is very muted. And there's only two types of Mark II. Genuinely, the AUG, which is white, and the Titans, which is blue. So to have a real type color kit or variant from JMS is going to be a fun time. So we'll be building this on stream in the near future, and we'll check it out a bit further and see how well that goes. You poked my eye out. And then the rest of the box was filled out with packing material, which was in the shape of a Gundam Unicorn Perfectibility, which he didn't have to throw in there to pad out the kits, but it was quite a reasonable decision, I guess, because this, you know, there was a lot of space in the box that needed filling up. So, you know, using the Perfectibility was a wise choice. I hope the curiosity is bad. It's going to be bad. Trust me. I've built something from that company before, and they are really bad. And you're better off sending it to the likes of me than having it in your place, because they're bad. And I swear they're that cursed that just the fact that it's out of your house and out of your home now, you're going to have better night's sleep. You're not going to see shadows in the corner of your eye. You're not going to feel any weirdness going on in your place because the cursed entity has been removed from your property. Thank you. I feel like that guy from The Conjuring, where my room is just like a haven for all those cursed items, and I can put it in a vault somewhere and just tell people that visit, don't touch that thing. Don't even look at it. What's his name? What is it? Frank and Anne from the paranormal investigators. Speaking of The Conjuring, there's a new film coming out. It's like number 7 or something. Might be interesting. I like the Conjuring movies. They're pretty fun. If anyone is rich and wants to buy another Perfectibility, I'll actually buy it. Yeah. He's got another one if you want to buy one. Mad Dad bought 2. Because I don't want to build it again. I have one too. I'll build it at the same time. Ah, cool. Yeah, so hit up Gonzo if you would like a perfectibility unicorn, perfect grade. He has one in stock. I have a Curious shit leg kit. Oh man, I have one too. I'll build it at the same time. Well, what I'll do is I'll probably do the Curious build. I'll do like a drunk stream, like one shot, one sub, sort of deal, and I'll try to build that kit while progressively getting more drunk, possibly, and go from there. So around July sort of time. But I'll just take out one of my days on holiday to just do like a drunk stream, and we'll just have some fun. But yeah, it won't be fun. It'll be fun for you, but it won't be fun for me because those kits are so bad. They are so freaking bad. I sent one to Demon. I sent him the Thrones via because they did. I say recently. I did the Exia, which was their first model kit. And I sent Demon the Thrones via kit, but I kind of stitched him up a little bit because I didn't send the build instructions. And the aim was to be in his chat during one of his streams and sort of like help him out how to build the kit over stream or over Discord. It didn't go very well. I don't think he finished the kit because it was bad. And I don't think I finished the Exia. They're really, really bad kits. So I hold no confidence in being able to put that Curious together without it looking like an absolute abomination. On top of doing it during a drunk stream, like having a few shots or whatnot. So I'll probably get myself some Jägermeister or something to like shot during the stream, or maybe some tequila or something. And then once it's finished, or I give up, I'll just put the master grade Curious next to it, and you can have a little laugh at the result, the side by side comparison with the actual official kit. I'll wait till you're suffering and I'll laugh because it's fun. You're a sadist. It is yeah. It is, yeah. If you want someone to suffer, send them one of those kits and, for Christmas or birthday, and say happy birthday. Enjoy your official Bandai kit. And like, oh wow, cool. And then they build it and they cry. It's like, oh. Trust me, do not go into that kit thinking you're going to have any sort of nice time or viable like model kit for display afterwards, because they're that bad. Something will be bent, something will be broken, something will break, something won't fit, something will fit too tightly, something will fit too loosely. There's flash, there's mold lines, there's odd shapes and artifacts in the kit. It's laughable that they actually think that that no company on earth would ship that as a product knowing that they've done their best. No way. They've done that for lols. That bootleg company are putting those kits out into the ether for a laugh. They must be. I just cleared out my mouse pad looking at a single Ifrit spike, and the dog decided to. But I guess I hid about 200 euros here a long ass time ago. Wow. Sick. What's the exchange rate for 200 euros to where you are? That's going to be a nice payday, surely. It will stay as euros. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, cool. Might as well. If you've got various different currencies, in, like, you know, in a box of with your various passports and your secret agent weaponry and lockbox keys and stuff like that, because, you know, all secret agents need various different stashes of money and firearms and passports for your line of business. So yeah, it just makes sense. It's like, right, okay, I'm going to Bangladesh today. I'll take this. I'm going to Hungary tomorrow. So I'll take some of that, and then I'm going to swing by France. I'll take some euros with me. 700-ish in our money. Sweet. My friends swear to God I'm a secret agent. Yeah, well, you're racking up quite a few air miles, so it makes sense. And I'm your friend too, so yeah, it's a concurrent theme. $700 just stashed away. Oh, yeah. Yo, Redimus, how you doing? Welcome. You never know that 200 euros is going to come in handy, especially if you want to like a transfer from Europe over into London, for example. You know, that's your flight taken care of, you know. You know, I've got a mad theory. This is a hot take. It might not make any sense. It could be a conspiracy. But there is a video out on the internet showing you how to make the toe pivot. You cut the actual boot in half and you clip away some extra material, and you can actually make a toe bend because the kit allows for it. Now, what I think as a mad theory is the people that design the kits, like the team behind it, to rush out and get the kits printed. I believe that that's an afterthought, and they, once the kit's released and on shelves, they then release the video to say, oh, by the way, if you do this, you can modify the kit, possibly to speed up production time of the kit, and to offer an alternative to modifying. It's just a conspiracy, maybe, because the people that put out the modifyings, like the people that modified, who said to modify the GquuuuuX cannon for seam welding and other bits and pieces, like the video came out very quickly, and it's like, that makes a lot of sense, but at the same time it's a bit sus, you know what I mean? So you can the actual toe has got a pivot point and the toe can bend. It's just that it's all one slab. So if you cut it along there and I think trim something inside to allow the movement to go up, you can then get a toe bend in the boot. Well, like I say, it's just a conspiracy that I'll come up with. It's probably no truth in it whatsoever, because people in Japan, some of the model makers over there are absolute mad lads, and they come up with all sorts of weird things. But it seems to me like that was a possible design feature that had to be canned because of speeding up production, possibly. And they gave you the secret to unlock the full potential of the boot, maybe. Yeah, it just seems to me like it's possible. and it's, you know, the video is quite simple. You cut it down the middle, and there's a bit inside that you trim out, put it all together, and you've got a toe bend. Because it's not got much in terms of articulation otherwise. But yeah, check it out. The Police Zaku toe bend mod on YouTube or the socials or whatever, and you'll find a video. Right, so I've got to do that twice apparently. Okay, fine. So yeah, I was away last week. Or not away, but absent on stream, so I do apologise. I was very, very exhausted from work that week. So I decided I was going to stream on Tuesday, and then I was like, nah, I'm still knackered. And then I was going to stream on Wednesday, and I was like, nah, I'm knackered. So I ended up just taking the week off. So that kind of sucks. Tuesday, innit? Yeah, Tuesday. So yeah, I just didn't bother. So I do apologise, but I'm here now. So thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. I always appreciate it. And this video is going on YouTube. So if anyone's interested, you can say hi, Mum, or hi, YouTube, because those guys over there are going to be checking out the video, hopefully. It's not a dual stream, but it's going to be uploaded to YouTube. So. But as always, I appreciate everyone here for checking out the stream, and Gonzo bringing your community. I really, really appreciate you. Oh, pardon me. But if you are into gunpla or model making, anime, music, food, women, cars, anything like that, you're in the right place. I was going to extend it to like furry animals, but I thought, nah, it's a bit weird. So maybe not extend it that far. Mind you, I like furry animals. I like I say pets. Yeah, pets. There we go. Boom. Solved. And Gonzo's got the best pet, Vlad. Absolute beautiful doggo. One of the loveliest dogs I've ever had the pleasure of like being exposed to. Your content with Vlad is so wholesome, man. Such a good boy. So he's my homie, yeah, man. So where are we going today? It's like, where we go every day, boy. We're going to Chick-fil-A, and it's just sat in the car, like, yeah, man, just one of the homies, just chilling. Oh man, it's such a lovely doggo, man. You are blessed with such a great dog. Tuesday's tomorrow, innit? It is Tuesday tomorrow. Someone in the chat might already be in the future though, because of time zone wizardry. Hey, this is Rebel. Find My Name. This is a good track. I like this one. And it reminds me, I've got to put the rubbish bins out because tomorrow is glass, plastic and metal, garden furniture, garden waste, food waste, and everything else. Like tomorrow's the big collection day where you put everything out. Because in the UK, we have to recycle, because the councils have told us that we must recycle because that, you know, it saves them workforce and manpower. However, instead of us having a tax break for doing their job for them, we get higher council tax rates because that's how it works in the UK. Yep. One of those too many bin councils. Yep. And not only that, you have to rent the bins as well on top. So that sucks. And you get to pay VAT on gifts as well. Yep. £57 plus £12 for next day delivery, because I would have received the box tomorrow had I not paid for the £12 next day delivery. So I paid the £57 for the VAT and the customs charge, and then a further £12 to ensure that I got it on Saturday, just for peace of mind that I received the box and I got it in hand. I love Clarkson's Find Me. It's a good show. Yeah, he does. He it's bureaucracy, and you know, he just highlights just how bad local authorities are in the UK, and they're just bureaucratic nonsense. You know, it's old, it's archaic, it's, you know, it needs updating. There's so many people that get involved in a decision that, like, you own your land, it's yours, and you need someone's permission to build a shed on your land. Fuck off. It's just bullshit. It's just fucking bullshit. The equivalent in America would be, I would say, the HOA, the Homeowners Association. So, oh, you can't have that shaped window in your house. It's aesthetically disgusting. Or you cannot have a red car on your lawn. Or you know, you've got your grass must be yay high before you get a fine and all that sort of stuff. It's fucking disgusting, man. Now I get it. You know, you want the upkeep of a particular town to be quite nice and everything to be pristine and stuff, but they rule that shit with an iron fist. And I watched one video recently of a veteran who had his blues, his military blues, on display in a glass case on his porch. And as you know, it was awesome, right? He was told by the HOA to remove it because it's an eyesore. He didn't. They then fined him. He didn't pay it. So the actual HOA president went to his property, ripped it out of the fucking case and burnt it on his lawn, set fire to it. All right. And then the military got involved, veterans got involved, the media got involved. I think even like some of the heads of state got involved, like some of the big military bigwigs got involved, absolutely destroyed the HOA. Over, you know, something really vile and disgusting. Like, imagine saying that someone's like military like blues like is an eyesore. Like, wow, that's. I mean, I'm from the UK and we're not really gung ho when it comes to our military and stuff, but there's a little thing called respect, and that's something I would not do is go onto someone's property, rip out their military blues and burn them on their property. That's horrendous. Have you heard of some of the building collapses in China due to poor no no regulations as well, like the tofu steel and stuff like that. Some of the rubber, like the steel that they're putting into rebar and stuff, is just like crumbles. Like, you know, you can literally poke your fingers through some of the concrete and brickwork in there. It's just crazy. So, you know, having regulations is one thing, for safety and whatnot, but over regulating for aesthetics and stuff, just because, you know, you don't like the color of someone's curtains, like that's just sad. But yeah, there's some countries that don't have any regulations whatsoever, and you, like, there's so many explosions that happen in China and floods. I mean, you've only got to look at, was it Three Gorges Dam, right? You know, that can wipe out. Is it Wuhan or Wuhan, and a few other places along the Yangtze River. Right, as soon as that dam goes, that's it. Millions of people are going to be displaced. So it just it's so worrying that you watch all these things in China about buildings collapsing and regulations and stuff like that just not being adhered to, and like cutting corners, and you think so many people's lives are at the risk of one dam, and their track record isn't that great. So just imagine that the Three Gorges Dam just breaches. It's like it's that's nightmare fuel right there. I watch a lot of YouTube. It's crazy, isn't it? It's like, man, he knows so much. Yeah, I just binge watch YouTube videos. That dam is so big, it's apparently caused very minor fluctuations to the Earth's rotational speed. They're also building up these massive, vast solar farms on the sea as well. Like massive, like we're talking like millions of square feet, like solar farms. They're obviously going to have an effect on the climate as well, and the planet. So it's like it's all well and good, like that, you know, the NGOs telling us to net zero and this, that, the other, when the rest of the world are like doing whatever the fuck they want, and it's a bit unfair, don't you think? Crazy. It's a crazy world we're living in, man. This is a nice track. This is Know Me by Nelva. Also, like I say, because this is going out on YouTube, I'm going to do like a little self-promotion, like little skit now. Let's see if I can pull this off. Well, what's happening to my mouse? That's weird. Display capture. That, okay. If I go there, do that. This video is brought to you by me and my new line of merch. Can I do that? I'll do that. I can. Go. No, I can't, because the screen goes black. Why does it do that? Actually, no, that looks terrible. I'm not doing that. No. I might have to do a separate bespoke video because that looks god awful. Anyway, go to fourthwall.com, go / Gundam fan, and check out my merch. Yeah, that will help help support the channel. I really appreciate you. I'll put it in the link in the description on YouTube down below, and I'll do like a bespoke video like ad or something like that, and maybe put it somewhere in the video because I'm going to be uploading this stream to YouTube. So it's kind of like a little ad that I can bolt on, self promote and that. But for any of you guys here that fancy buying some merch, I added some new stuff last night. Exclamation mark merch in the chat, and I made a Zaku desk mat, a Shah Zaku desk mat, a High Nu desk mat in terms of their color scheme. Hoodies, hats, cups, glass. There's some really nice glass beakers I want to pick up myself. They've got Gundam fan in kanji. So if you are a Gundam fan, you can have your own Gundam fan like cup or mug or whatever, and it's got like Gundam fan in kanji. It's kind of a cool design, and it looks nice. Revelin's just recently bought a hoodie, which he modeled for. Absolutely, he modeled it very, very well. Really appreciate. I appreciate you guys for supporting the channel and buying the merch. It's not on profit. It's not like I make $1 million out of each sale. It's just nice, you know. Someone's wearing the merch, showing the support and flying the colours, so to speak. But yeah, new designs are being added all the time. Oh, I forgot to clean that bit up. Ah. But got a whistle in my nose. Didn't you hate that? When you're breathing out of your nose and it whistles, man, that is so annoying. So I do apologise if you hear that. I am conscious of it. So I do apologise. No. I put that on backwards. Please don't snap. Please don't snap. Please don't snap. Please don't snap. It didn't snap. Just imagine that, building something so big and so heavy and so dense that it actually puts a little kilter on the Earth's like gravitational spin or rotational spin because of its weight. That's crazy. Heat. Right, okay, so we got the waist unit done, and we finished off the body. We've got the arms done. So the thighs are coming next, and we got a Zaku. Jerky. So good. Now I'm not adding the stickers, and I'm not doing like an amazing, like super duper clean straight build because there is going to be a point in my life where I will paint this. So the rest of the cleanup is going to be during that sort of process. So if you do spot something that's not like, you know, it's not completely cleaned up, it's I'm stream building, so there is going to be parts that need further cleanup when going to paint this thing. Well, I thank you all for being here today and keeping me company. The chat's been pretty fired today, so thank you so much. Hope you all had a good weekend. More importantly, you're all safe. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, thank you. All right. Oh, damn it. Right, you go in there, and you go in there, and then you clip in there, right? Them's the rules. That's what's got to happen. Okay, done. Now we make a hip. Oh, hang on. It's got to be. Yeah, I'm cutting the right one out. Ooh, that was close. I almost cut out the wrong one because the hips are left and right. I mean, obviously you can turn them around. I'm assuming, but always follow the instructions because I have been renowned for building 2 left feet and 2 right arms and stuff like that. Especially on the perfect grade double 7 sword or whatever it was. I ended up building 2 left legs because I was ignoring the instructions. I know I'm doing. I'm professional. And yeah, it didn't work out very well, so I had to deconstruct it and figure it out. It's stupid. So yeah, always follow the instructions. They're there for a reason, I guess. So the build off starts on Sunday, July the 1st. Been sort of like discussing it and hyping it up and building up to the big day for a while now. The build off is open to all skill levels, exclamation mark, GFBO 25 in bold. If you want any more information on that, please join the Discord or consider joining the Discord because that's where all of the details are under the build off channel. And yeah, get your entries in by at or after the 1st of July. So you can enter on the 1st of July. There are 3 categories to choose from: 1/144th scale, 1/100 scale, and freestyle. All welcome, and there are prizes to win. This is nice, man. Spice Gold, Captain Morgan, and Pepsi. I like this stuff. It's nice. It's nice. If my eyes just went in random directions, I do apologise. I do that sometimes. What? Oh, C5. It didn't look like the part in the book, which I always get like geometry dyslexia. You know, when you look at the manual and then you look at the 3D part in your hand and it just doesn't match up to the 2D image. I get that all the time. I hope I'm not alone because I get confused by the silliest of things. It is still raining out there. It is splashing down. And I absolutely detest mushroom pegs. Oh my god, they need to just... Bandai, stop copying Hasbro's homework, please. C clip or C joints and mushroom pegs just need to be outlawed. They really do. Oh, and Game Freak from creating Pokemon games. That's another story. If we're gonna like lay down the outlaw hammer, they need to fucking go. Okay, that squeezes in there like that, and we have a Zaku leg in a frame. Ish. Oh, they had to do that, didn't they? C6 and C9 are the same part, left and right. You can see someone making that mistake, can't you? I'm not saying anything, but you know, just pointing it out there. Just be careful. There is a trap in this to catch out people like me. So if you are watching this back on YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I don't normally upload a lot of my live streams onto YouTube. But if you like this video and you want to see more of my live streams uploaded to YouTube, please let me know. I know there's no music and there's nothing in the background for copyright reasons and stuff like that. So, you know, put on some Raycons and just watch and just chill. And hello YouTube and everyone else that follows me on that platform as well. I appreciate you all. Yeah, sod these guys, you know. They're here all the time. They're part of the furniture. But all you new guys that watch on YouTube, I appreciate you all. I think I fucked this. It feels like I fucked it. Why does it feel like half of it's missing? Yeah, all I need to do is put on a couple of fuel tanks and a thruster, and that's the leg. Oh, that's why, because I've given it an overbend because that bit's supposed to be in there. That is entirely my fault. It's me saying, "Oh, read the manuals because you know you'll get it wrong otherwise." So I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a professional." Fucking yeah, it happens. You know, one in five men. Will you know experience this level of like stupidity, you know, when building and following a fucking manual. This is a HG kit, by the way. Hey, we can all make mistakes, right? It's when we learn from them, that's when we grow. Right, so that is supposed to be in there. There we go. And now it bends as one, and now it's got a single. Oh my god. Instead of giving it a double jointed knee, it's got a double jointed, there's the mechanics there for a double jointed knee, but it's just one big sweeping bend instead of it being a double jointed. Like there is a pivot point there, but they've locked it out with this part here to stop it being a double jointed knee, and then it gives it this massive throw of a wow, that's impressive. So there was, you know, there is a possibility of this having a double jointed knee, but apparently not. Not allowed. Denied. So same with the elbows. It could have had a double jointed elbow, but that's it. It's just that's it. Just it's not even a 90-degree bend. But actually it is. It's more than no, it's 40, 45 or whatever. Yo, red bandana, how you doing? I've only just got into Gundam. I just built my first one. What did you build? Let me know. And did you enjoy it? That's the most important part. It doesn't matter what kid it is, as long as you enjoyed it and you are part of the Gunpla gang. And welcome. Thank you so much for joining. This is where you drop. Oh, I just built the 1/100 Thunderbolt kit from Thunderbolt. You know the Vercar kit. You know, no big deal. Like, yes, get in. Doesn't matter whether you start with an SD kit or something smaller, like a mobility joint or even a converge. You know, one of them Gachupon sort of style box candy kits, and work your way up. There's no, to be honest, I don't even know. Some unicorn guy. Holy shit! Nice. Did it look like that? Was it like this unicorn, or was the box a bit smaller? You know what? I don't even. I I don't even know where my real grade. You know what? My real grade unicorn's missing. Huh. I'm missing it. I'm legitimately thinking, oh, hang on, I've got a real grade unicorn lying around somewhere. Turns out I don't. This is a HD unicorn though. Like the perfectibility version of it. I did have a real grade unicorn. Huh. I might have to get another kit then, because God knows what, I might have given it away, because I do that sometimes. I just throw random kits in giveaways. But this is the perfectibility version of the unicorn. If you're not too fussed by what and you know you enjoyed the build, then that's all that matters. So far only buying £20 kits, but want to get the more expensive ones. Yeah, go for it. I mean, if you enjoyed the smaller kits, like this is a HG kit that I'm building now, there's nothing to stop you from, like, you know, just buying a master grade or a perfect grade and just having some fun with it. Yeah, because the manuals are really easy to understand, and if you can put together a HG kit, you can put together a perfect grade kit. There's no real difference in the method. It's just that the part, there's more parts, there's more individual pieces, so to speak. So they're relatively you know. And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome. But yeah, Unicorn's a good show. I didn't mind it too much. It's, even though it's like the episodes in the anime are 1 hour long, so like it's a 7-hour anime. I kind of liked it. I preferred Unicorn over Narrative, which is the follow-up to Unicorn. But yeah, the Unicorn anime is actually pretty cool. I'm just shocked that I don't know where my real grade unicorn's gone. That's odd. I need the unicorn and real grade Banshee. I built the unicorn real grade years ago. It's one of my first real grades. I got the Sazabi, no, the Sinanju, the unicorn, and the Mark II like together. I bought them like sort of together years ago, like 2018 or 2017, something like that. And I remember building the Sinanju. I was drunk, and I sort of did a drunken video on my YouTube, like a drunk review of the Sinanju on YouTube. That was crazy. You have a Leo. Nice. Yeah, after Connolly is the Gundam Wing universe. Very popular series and model kits. A lot of people like Gundam Wing, and Leo is arguably one of the fan favorites of the mass-produced mobile suits. There's many people. If you ask anyone, what's your favorite mass-produced grunt suit, and 90% of people say the Leo. So yeah, very good kit there. You'll enjoy that one. I still need to get myself a space type Leo, which is P Bandai, I believe, the purple variant. Because I've got an AWAC 3D printed head and submachine gun for it, which to transform the space type into an AWAC variant of the Leo, and it's just basically a big dome on the back of its head, like, you know, like the spy planes you see in real life, like the big dome on top, like the AWAC eye in the sky sort of thing. There is a conversion kit. I go with the Quibi. Nice. Get out. Hey there, farmer, and welcome. My you know, my favorite grunt suit is a bit of a tie between the Greys from Iron Blooded Orphans and the GM. You know, I'm just I'm just a simple guy, you know. Started to watch the anime on Crunchyroll. Nice. I'm a golden rank in PvP new gun and mobile game. Oh, nice. The GM seems to be mascot suit. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty standard. But you know, if there was a toss up between the Leo and the GM, I think they'd be pretty close in terms of their popularity, in terms of mass produced grunt suits. This has got Akira vibes to this track. At the beginning of Akira, where you can hear the that particular weapon in Japan, not weapon, the musical instrument in Japan, where they use bamboo. Can't remember what it's called, but it's like bamboo pipes. It's like a xylophone, but it's made out of bamboo or something. It's cool. It's got a unique sound to it. And for welcome, guys. I hope you had a great weekend, whatever you're doing. Almost sounds like Post Malone. If anyone wants these tools that I'm using, I use Gun Primer tools. Head on over to gunprimer.com. Link is down below. And use Gunfan7 for 10% off your entire order. I use these tools all of the time. Anyone that watches my streams knows that they're pretty much the only tools I use, apart from display and probably some outliers. But I love these tools. They get the job done. And they're high quality tools. And Devil, holy fuck! It is posted. Oh, it is Post Malone. Oh, that's cool. Of course it is. I knew it's him all along. You know, just saying. I didn't want to come like across like as a know-it-all. I just thought I'd like put it out there, you know, that it's possibly might be him. Just, you know, no one likes to know it all. Hello. How you doing, man? And welcome back. You're alive. I missed you. What have you been up to? Let us know. And are you going to be playing Arc Raiders? And that yeah, the end of that comment, I guess. I can't wait to play that game. Same. I've only just started Act 2 though, I believe, or is it? Am I at the end of Act 2? I can't remember. I had a fight outside the front of the mansion with the old geezer, and then I had I've not played it for a couple of weeks because I've just been exhausted with work, so I've not been playing that much of it. But yeah, I'm in at the end of the game currently. Nice. I've not got that far, unfortunately. But yeah, the story. I'm still exploring the story and stuff like that. But yeah, what a game. And it is Game of the Year. If it doesn't win Game of the Year, I call bullshit. And deep rooted industry corruption. You know, it's going to be a repeat of last year with Valguard, right? And this year it's going to be Marathon is going to be the laughing stock of this year. Valguard is old news, right? They've got off lightly. Marathon and Bungie, they are going to get absolutely just destroyed. So it's good that we are getting these like indie studios producing good shit that are stepping up to the AAA space and just showing them how it's done, man. It's so good. It's embarrassing. I love it. So it's definitely Game of the Year worthy, but Ghost of yeah, still to come out. Yeah. However, a lot of people are saying, "Oh, yeah, it's just Ghost of Tsushima female edition." Although I'm hoping that the direction that they're going is going to be like completely different vibe, not just Ghost of Tsushima, but with a female protagonist this time. I'm hoping it's going to be a really, really good series of Ghost of, and it's just like the third one's going to be Ghost of X or Y or whatever, and it's going to be even better, but in a different region, different time period, or different part of feudal Japan, but like in a different region. So I'm hoping that it's more of the same, but from a different angle and a different perspective, but the same sort of vibe. And I can get on board with that if that's going to be the case. And it's just not like it's just we've got a female protagonist now because wokeism. It's supposed to be a lot bigger, and they said they've worked out the kinks that people didn't like about the first game. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, there were some janky elements and some pathing issues and like little niggly bits that yeah. I only played it on the PS4. I've not played the I've not played the PlayStation version. I've only played like the PS4 version, and I really liked that game. It was so good. I really liked the impact and some of the parries in that game, but again, some of the animations, some of the combat could do with like tidying up and stuff. But yeah, it was a good game and beautiful. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. So having that game on PC, I mean, I don't have a PS5. Obviously, it's obviously going to be way better on the PS5. But getting a Ghost of Tsushima on PC would be mind blowing. But it's just been on the back burner now. Hey, yo, I forgot it was Monday. It's holiday here. Yeah, happy Memorial weekend, guys, over in the States, and welcome, dude. It is a Monday, and I wasn't streaming last week as well, so it's probably thrown people off because I was away for a week. So I had to have a week off because I was absolutely toast. I was cooked. I was so fucked. Work really fucked me up. So I just decided to just take a week off and just chill. But how are you? And welcome. Box received today. Would you like to see what Gonzo has bestowed upon me? And I will go, you know, people that are going to be watching the YouTube video back going, oh my God, he's showing off those bougie kits again. Only like for the fifth fucking time in this video. But the thing is, you've got to realise people keep coming in and out of the chat and they might not necessarily know what happened. And I do have an unboxing tag in the video. So, yeah, Gonzo's are going to be sending me a box here soon. Nice. He's a crazy mad lad. These were the contents. We got some Dubai kit there. We got this really bad kit. You should totally not buy it. And this guy. which is the G. Now, I've not heard of GTO or XD or whatever, but this is an Origins kit, which is a complete knockoff off of the Origins HG. This is a really, 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 really bad kit. This company here, a GTO Gundam the Origin. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it's Origin artwork. But I'm assuming that's the number of the kit in the line. It's a HG made with paint, XD also made with paint, and GTO. So yeah, obviously Gundam the Origin. But yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, this brand, do not ever purchase. If you see this brand on a model kit and there's no markings on it, avoid like the plague. This stuff is nightmare fuel, and I'm going to be building this on during a junk stream in July. Going to do some one sub one shot for shenanigans and build that. The JMS Mark II, which is new type colors, which is like greys and the blue instead of the white and the red. So, and it comes with water slides as well. So even though it's a knockoff or a bootleg, it seems to be in good nick. So looking forward to painting and building that. The F91 XM01, which looks like a robot Nazi from Wolfenstein. But this is an original print from 1991 in box wrapped up. This was an insane throw-in. Thank you so much, Gonzo. I can't thank him enough, because this is an OG model kit from 1991 that hasn't been open, so it's not seen the light of day, and I'm ecstatic that it's in the studio, as well as the Expo 2020 Dubai model kit. He said he picked up a couple of these on his trip. And it's amazing that he's able to go to these various parts and exotic parts of the world and pick up all these different gunplas. Let alone, you know, send some my way. It's crazy. I am more than grateful. I'm just so grateful to the guy for his generosity, because he used all that as packing material to protect this bad boy from getting any damage. And you know, that's pretty based, if you ask me, that he's using like Expo kits as packing material. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, this absolute ginormous, the biggest HG box that I've ever had my hands on, because I've not had my hands on the Neo Zeon, and I'm pretty sure the box size is very similar. Like it's like 10 inches across or so, and it's just. That's a heavy fucking box. I've had PGs and big kits on the channel before, so I'm no strangers to big kits, but that's something else entirely. So thank you so much, Gonzo, for being able to be a proxy for P Bandai in that regard, because we're locked out of P Bandai in the UK, and that sucks. It really sucks. Also, I was going to be sending you some money, Gundam, on PayPal, but I was hit with a customs charge. Because my plan was to send you 25 quid and post Nick's parcel, but the taxman wanted £57 plus £12 plus £12 extra for next day shipping, like charge. So otherwise, it would have been stuck in customs. So that's sort of like, well, that's that fucking idea out the window again. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's one thing after another, isn't it? It's like, well, okay. That's all paid up. I can now work on this project. It's like I've got a long list of ADHD like tick boxes in the back of my brain of like, I need to do this now. Once I get that, I can do that. I can budget for that. And it's like, no, you need to do this now. Real life just keeps getting in the way, and it's annoying. But yeah, I will be getting you some monies to help with the shipping to get those HDs over. It's just a pain in the fucking bum. I can say. Oh, he's back in it. I just got this the HG version out as an example of like the HD variant of the perfectibility, and it's god awful. It really is. Oh look, the hip's just fallen off. Oh, that's novel. That's never happened before. It's a very, very floppy model kit. So if you see this on shelf, right, do yourself the favor and like maybe put your money towards a real grade instead, because I think this was quite expensive. Like for a HG, it's like in the high 40s, like mid 50s, maybe even more. I was like, yeah, I've got to have it. I've got to have it. I want to see what all the fuss is all about. And to be honest, I wish I never, because it's this and the gold plated Fennecs are some of the worst high grades I've ever had my hands on, and I do not recommend them, unfortunately. The mold looks great and the proportions and everything are all great, but in reality, it's just a mess. Man, oh man. There we go. Excuse me. Right. Anyway, how are you? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Let me know. Am I putting these right? Am I doing that right? Read the instructions, right? Right, so that is that, and you got to put that on there like that. Yeah, no. Or does that one go on this one? Fuck. Fuck. Gonna be doing his. Oh yeah. He's getting the tequila 3D printed part sent to you, and you're gonna paint it. Nice. Nice. That's gonna be a big boy. Right, so that's that. Hey, there we go. My God, it's like trying to rediscover fire again. Payoff's a little bit different, but you know. Yeah, this gonna need you're gonna need to I mean, I haven't put that the wrong way around. It's the only way it can go because there's two different designs, like in terms of geometry, so it can't go anywhere else. But that feels like it needs to push on more, but it is what it is. And it's so strange that the leg has got the ability to be double jointed, but it's not. It's locked out for some reason inside. And the foot has got the mechanics to have a toe bend, which I've seen online, where you cut the foot in half and you can create a toe bend. But the model kit is maybe it was a decision to rush the kit out to meet a timeline, and they've gone, you know what, let the community sort of like figure out how to do you know, modifications to the kit, because it does feel like there's like, you know, articulation here that needs to be unlocked. This is possibly going to go down as maybe one of the worst Zaku's in history in terms of like the leg design. It's not the greatest, guys. I'm going to tell you that now. However, overall aesthetic wise, if you can get rid of if you can get past the fuel tanks and on the legs, which is kind of goofy, but I understand it. It's where it looks good and where it works well, it does work well. But overall, the design is gets in its own way in some areas. Interesting. But yeah, this isn't an articulate kit whatsoever. Just straight off the bat. Don't expect to be putting this in really dynamic poses because no bueno, man. Still need to get the gel goo, the red Gundam. I'm not going to bother with the white Gundam because let's face it, it wasn't the white Gundam for very long now, was it? So you know, if I do come across the white Gundam like in the future down the line, and it's like, oh, I might as well get it to button up a hole. I'll pick one up, but it's not like I'm going to rush out. I'm going to rush out and get these kits. The GquuuuuuX was a very nice build. This one ain't too terrible. It's been a lot of fun, but it's very subjective in terms of some of its elements, which are a bit questionable. But if you're a Zaku lover, you know it's a must-have. You know you're going to have to buy it and judge it for yourself. But just bear in mind, it's yeah, it's a bit of a funky one. But then we've all seen the show. The next episode is tomorrow. Certainly going to be interesting where they go from here. But last week's episode was a little bit. Yeah, okay, fine. That last week's episode was a P Bandai special. I'm calling it now because we didn't get a kit release on the Wednesday. So yeah, last week's episode was purely to show what P Bandai guys are going to be getting. You know, there's going to be like 3 or 4 P Bandai kits, and I think the gun tank's going to be one of them. The one that was in episode 1 that lasted all of about 5 frames before it blew up. The one with the big, massive Desert Eagle style artillery cannons. It's probably one of my favourite designs in the whole show is the gun tank. It looks so fucking good. So yeah, that's definitely going to get a P Bandai model kit, 100%. I'll put money on it. And they are not going to be making the Psycho Evangelion Psycho Gundam in reality. It's just too. I don't think they're going to do that as a HD kit. Not with all those separate armor pieces flying around. Ain't happening. So the partner that was killed instantly, that mobile suit will definitely get a P Bandai, in my opinion. He got stabbed up good. Oh, spoiler alert! Sorry, if you not watched last week's episode from GquuuuuuX, so I do apologise. But yeah, it ends terribly for two of the antagonists. Spoiler alert, I guess. So I think Arc Riders is coming out in July, or is it June? I think it's June. Hang on. Yeah, we're not even in June yet. Hey, Lilith, we've still got a month until the build-off starts. I've been... The build-off doesn't start till the 1st of July. It's the 1st of June this Sunday. So yeah, don't start any of your entries and or anything like that until the 1st of July. I just thought, hang on. Lilith mentioned the 1st of like this Sunday. Build-off doesn't start until July. I'm sorry to dip, but I'll have your tab up. I've got to do some work outside. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, yeah, and Vink. I've got to open an egg. I'll open an egg. Sorry, I totally missed that chat. You threw me for a loop there, Lilith. You really did. Because I went along with it for fucking how long? What, 5 hours? I just realised, hang on. We've got to get through June first. You're right. It's So yeah, if you are joining the build off, please register your entries on or after the 1st of July, please. And welcome, Bink. The hell? I've got a little spaceman, but the legs don't attach. So what am I doing wrong? Oh, I see. Right. That's it. And its arms go up. But they're like made of this rubber stuff, and they feel like they're just going to snap off. They're completely yellowed compared to the rest of the plastic. although it doesn't pick up on camera, but the arms are like this rubber material. Then it's gone like yellow. Maybe that might show it. The arms are definitely a different color to the plastic. But it's a cool little dude. Little spaceman can stand there, acting cool. Don't swallow these, kids. You will die. Nom, nom, nom. There's something about Kinder chocolate that's just so fucking nice. I don't know whether it's the white chocolate or the chocolate itself. It's kind of a weird mix. Maybe it's both. And welcome, Vink. Sorry, mate. I just totally you come in with a redeem, and I totally didn't see it. Been a weird day today. So full of energy, considering last week I was like dead on my feet. Really excited to get back um on the stream and say hello to everybody. But yeah, I'm all right. I'm alive. I'm still still chugging along, I guess. Work's been quite stressful the past couple of weeks. Really hard work, but we endure. That's what we do. You know, eyes down or eyes forward or whatever they say. But if you're new here, welcome. Thank you. My name's Gunpla Fan, and this is going out to YouTube as well. So everyone who follows me on YouTube that might not necessarily catch the streams, this is what we do. We build Gunpla and talk nonsense. And if you want to be part of the nonsense, all you got to do is just come in and join the chat. You're all welcome. I was going to do multi-streaming, but I just can't be bothered. If I'm honest, I'd just rather just stream on Twitch and just upload it to YouTube so they don't bleed over on top of each other. But if you guys over in YouTube want to come over to the stream maybe one day, the link's going to be down in the description. And I appreciate you all or anyone that comes in that says hello. Also, on the playback video, there's not going to be any music in the background, whereas live on stream, there is music playing. So there is going to be that dynamic that changes on the upload. So if you watch the YouTube video back and you think, oh, that's a bit of a boring stream, it's a very different beast when you're actually here on the day. And you're all welcome. trying to decide what to have for dinner tonight. I didn't get meat out because of cooking after the stream is quite. I know it's just I've been in this stream for like 5 or 6 hours. It's almost like work. So I might do some scampi and wedgies tonight. Just throw them in the oven for half an hour. Make a little bit of a salad. I really like this jerky though. Both sides. It's really nice. They're normally like £2 a pouch, but these are reduced down to 75 pence because of the sell by date is. Hang on, best before 15th of the 8th. That's like ages away. Why am I connecting to chat? It just said connecting to chat. Welcome to the chat room. What happened? I didn't do anything. What does it mean when Twitch does that? That's a bit weird. I hate mushroom pegs. I really hate mushroom pegs. See clips of mushroom pegs. They're the devil's work. Nah. Nah, what's going on? Wow, that's just. Is that because that's been put on the wrong bit? Is that why? I don't see how that's possible. Because there's that bit there that goes in there, so I'm pretty sure I've got that in the right one. Because there's 2 pegs there, and there's 3 pegs in that one. There's 3 holes in this one, and there's 2 holes in that one. So that's weird. Because it doesn't need a gap because it actually conforms to that piece, right? Okay, that's cool. And that bit goes on there and conforms in there. Why it tells you to build it a different way, I don't know, but it should tell you to put that bit in there so you know what you're conforming to, and then you put that bit on after the fact. That's what, but it's telling you to make up the fuel tanks and then add them, but it's more comfortable to do it this way. And you push that in there. Ah, that's why it wasn't going right, because that bit's supposed to push in there. Ah. There's like a little letterbox, and you put the post in there, and it conforms real nice after you do it, you build it correctly. But there's no attention to, or make sure that that goes in there. It's just like just arrows that point you to putting it on. You've got to figure out the rest for yourselves, which I have done. I figured it out. It's a really daft Zaku. But I get it. I get it. It's fine. It's like you can have it in a running pose and it doesn't look that out of place. You know, it's kind of cool. You can also have it in a dive bomb pose, and it's gonna be fine. Like knees up to the chest. You know, you're diving into the pool. It's very, very, articulate. Very, very articulated. What am I talking about? It's been the articulation's been throttled due to its design. I'm just trying to get it to that sort of stand in a stoic position and look not silly. It's your sensibilities are going to be in like overdrive when you're building this. You're posing it. You're like, I want to like this. I've bought this. I want to like this product, and everyone else loves it. I need to like it as well, but there's going to be an element of who am I kidding? It is daft, but I still, all that said, I'll do the shields and the weaponry. It does come with what looks like a really cool Zaku rifle, but it looks like a flamethrower, but with a drum mag attached to the top of it. It comes with a baton, a heat hawk, and a shield. I suppose you can consider that a weapon. It's just a piece of sprue with some molding attached to it. So yeah, it's just like a rod. Police baton, I guess. Truncheon, if you will, if you're in the UK. I I am torn with the design. I really am. I'm going to be honest with you. I like it, but I don't at the same time. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. It's a bit of a funk, but I do need possibly a second one for it to make sense on the shelf. Like have two of them, the GquuuuuuX, the Red Gundam, and sort of like have some sort of like show resemblance on the shelf, and then sort of forgive the rest. But just getting this guy to stand up stoic, like twisting the ankles and to like a 10 to 2 sort of stance or 10 past 2. It's kind of difficult to get it to do that, and it just looks like Tim the Tap Man. I don't know. It's just a bizarre. It's like something like you like if you didn't know that this was from Gundam, you think it was some like Dune or something like that from the Dune universe. You know, it's got that sort of aesthetic to it. That's kind of just weird and goofy and chunky, but you can tell that the suit serves a purpose. But I can't put my finger on it. If that makes sense. If I'm making any sense. But if you pre-ordered yours, or if you've got yours on the way or whatever, don't let me put you off it or anything. I'll talk you out of building it or whatever. But it is a shame that it's got so many limitations in terms of its like articulation. But there's still some there. There's still some there. So you can get some kung fu in this thing. Yeah, it depends on what you want the kit to do. Like with every kit that I come across, I try to find the limitations of where you can go with the design and the posing and whatnot, and then sort of work back from there. Find out the limitations, and then you can sort of go right. You can do that. That's good enough for me. That it's going to be one of those vibes, and you know, and then you can sort of enjoy just doing little casual posing and whatnot until you're happy, until you find that the pose that you want to put it in. But now I'm going to do the just standing around waiting for orders sort of pose, hands behind his back, just like belly forward, 1 foot off to the side, just casual for now. It just seems to fit really well. Um, I've got an extra hand here. I think I've thrown up a I did. The backhand for the open hand is separate. Yeah. The hand design is pretty cool. I like the back armor. The backhand armor. Not terrible. Like I said, there is going to be cleanup that I still need to do for when painting this kit. So, and the weaponry and that I can do maybe tomorrow. Just throw it together and finish it off. But yeah, the police Zaku. Can I do a salute? Really, it's more looking out of the. Is there stuff that I need to go over there and check out, or can I? No, I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna do it. It's like one of those lazy ass pilots that just doesn't want to do their job properly. So he's just gonna stand around all day. Hands behind his back, just chilling. Right, I'm going to get off. It's been a good day today. It's been a good stream. So yeah, this is going to end up on YouTube. So if you fancy watching you back, seeing what you missed and whatnot, if you came into the chat early, late, or whatever, or you're not late, but you know what I mean. There might have been other bits and pieces that you missed you want to check out, but it's going to be on YouTube. Right. So thank you, everybody. Oh wow, I'm no longer in the O anymore because I've changed the aspect ratio of my webcam. So yeah, jank. It's like I was in here and now I'm over here. I have moved. More real estate. Look at this. 1080p. Who knew that I could change the aspect ratio of my webcam to get a little bit more more dynamic views of the backdrop. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. It's been a really cool day to get, and thank you so much to Liv and Cav for the resubs, you legends. Thank you so much, Gonzo, for the parcel. You're an absolute legend, and thank you all for being here and making my day. It's been a good day. I'm going to be back tomorrow from 1 o'clock, where we look at something a little bit different. Maybe even crack open the perfectibility and have a look inside. See, have a look at the manual and like just talk about where we're going to go from there. But yeah, I'm not going to be back later. I'm going to have some dinner, watch a bit of YouTube, and just chill out. Thank you so much, guys. As always, I really appreciate everyone that takes the time to pop in and speak to me. You're all legends.